took that.
Yeah. That's why I reached over and started moving it.
Thank you.
All right.
We'll see if this lasts any longer. I had to have an extra thing here to have the camera, and this time I was got an extension cable and just put it on top of the TV. So it's easier if I can make this work, but if the extra cable in there is causing this thing to keep dropping, then I might have to go with just the extra little thing. Okay. So Doug, you and I talked earlier.
Yep.
About what you missed out on.
Yep.
You didn't tell him about all that treasure, did you?
Well, stuff you stole from him? No.
What treasure?
You told me to keep that between you and me, so.
Excellent.
Does anyone, it's been over a month since we played, so does anyone have any questions? Do you want to, if you guys want to do a recap, we can do that, but I'm gonna wait for Doug and Steve to get back.
Yeah, probably a recap would help, just
Sure.
to get everybody's head back in the game.
They're laughing in the other room, so they're probably talking about us.
Losers. We should talk about them.
We should.
So just to recap, Bob's got a doctor's appointment on Tuesday, in which he's probably going to be scheduling a surgery. And so
Why?
after that Tuesday, he's got heart issues. He's got a hole in his heart.
A new one or
The one that was from before.
the same one? Okay,
Yeah, the same hole in his heart.
gotcha.
So one which you shouldn't have.
Yeah, more than the number you should have.
More than the allowed number of holes you should have.
More than the recommended amount.
Bob, an overachiever.
So,
When is that surgery?
well, he doesn't know, and he's meeting with the doctor on Tuesday, and he said that appointment's probably going to be when they schedule that. So he would like to get back to play and at least be at least once a month, if not two, but knowing that that's going to come up there and schedule that, and he's probably going to be out for a few weeks after that. We won't know what we're doing next Friday until next Tuesday, after I talk to him or after the appointment, and then it will either be BDC or it will be Steve's campaign. So,
But not both.
but not both. So, but like I said, I'm just letting you guys know we won't hear anything until Tuesday. I keep trying to get him to give us at least a month in advance, since we got different people and different campaigns, just so everyone can plan, a few weeks in advance.
We can live our lives.
Yeah, so you can know if you're gaming or if you're DMing, or especially like, like Kevin, Jamie, Josh, and then you, Les, and then Doug for like BDC, right on BDC. So you guys pretty much need to know whether or not you're playing, or if, like in Les's case, whether or not he's DMing that week, or if he's, if he's playing. So I'm trying to get him to give us several weeks in advance so we can kind of plan that out for everybody. But it is Bob, so.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's all right. More time would be better, certainly. But yeah, I mean, the guy's got to get heart surgery, for Pete's sake. I get it.
The things going on with the COVID, who knows when they're going to schedule it.
Well, I know.
Yeah, I didn't realize that that was that serious.
Well, it's serious enough. Okay, it wasn't serious enough where they're like, go to the ER now.
Right.
You got some of those where they do a test or something. They're like, yeah, you need to go to the ER. It wasn't that, but it was something where this appointment was supposed to be in like 2 weeks or something like that, and they pulled it up to this week coming up. So it's apparently important, just not
drop everything.
not drop everything. But it's definitely not. Don't just do it when you get around to it. It's like, okay, we need to do
It's
something
not crazy,
soon.
but it is high priority.
Yeah.
Have a exclamation point.
So
It's got the yellow flag.
Yeah, yellow flag.
So yeah, like I said, I will let everyone know, since Bob doesn't do emails. Actually, if I call Bob out for not doing my emails, that's the only time he ever responds to mine.
Yeah, he finally returned my phone call. So
So we'll tell you, we're gonna do the recap. Steve and Don were both there, and they know what's going on. So basically, Last time you guys are still in the haunted forest. You've been in this thing for almost 2 weeks now. It's the same thing over and over. It's kind of weighing on you, but on the other side, you guys are kind of amazed what your psyche and what your body just get used to and just accept as normal. So as freaky as the stuff is at night and everything going on with the spirits and all that, it is kind of becoming a little more normal for you guys. Mumpo and Meowri were scouting, and Mumpo came back to all frothing at the mouth, pretty upset that he found a bunch of people that had set up almost like a lumberjack camp in the middle of a darkwood forest, which you guys know what darkwood is. It's very rare. It's very strong. It's can be made to be almost as strong as metal, but it's not metal. So very valuable. So he came back to you guys, and you guys went and asked them to vacate and stop, and they didn't do it. And so you guys, used your other diplomacy, which involved a lot more offensive spells and blades and stuff. But in the middle of that, your good friend, the Green Dragon, who permanently borrowed one of your horses.
Love that guy.
He showed up and in a very diplomatic and very nice way said, clean this stuff up or die. And you guys were like, okay, we'll clean this stuff up. Kind of helped that you guys were kind of already in the middle of doing it anyway. But then he left, and you guys pretty much killed the rest of the lumberjacks, ran them off, destroyed all the buildings they had created. Mumpo kind of took charge of that and basically helped restore it as best. I mean, obviously it's still a scarring land because they started to clear out a fair amount before you guys got there. But you guys killed all their stuff. They had a dock there that you guys destroyed. And you guys actually put some of the lumberjack heads on pikes right there where the dock was.
That was fun.
And then Steve reminded me that you guys, I think, did the scissoring lumberjack memorial right behind that.
Absolutely.
So if they weren't disturbed by the heads on the pike, the scissoring lumberjack thing will definitely be disturbing to pretty much anyone else. So you guys did that. You came back. That was a full day's work, and it was hard work. You guys didn't move for a day. Everyone was exhausted.
I wasn't. I've been working out.
Well, Steve's been working out, so. You guys came back and you're just going to sleep and then continue on. The one thing that those of you who are not comatose that night noticed is that the freakiness got dropped down to about maybe 10% of what it typically was that night.
Somebody went out to the woods and said, "Hey, spirits, can you guys keep it down? We're trying to get some sleep." Idiots.
Can you knock off all that but now you knew whenever Mumpo came back to get you guys to do this, Meowri was talking to you, and when there was discussion going on about what you would do and how you would do it, Meowri said that the spirits would obviously not be happy with this encampment, and so this would go at least a measurable way to showing goodwill to the surrounding spirits. But yeah, it made a huge difference that first night. Like I said, it went from literally, you guys were still getting woken up at least once a night with someone freaking out because some, flaming rhinoceros spirit was running through the camp or whatever. But that night it was yeah, you're like, again, it's the second time this week.
Just me just standing out my tent going, "Shut up! Shut up!"
But that night,
Quiet down.
there was, the people who did watch, a couple of them said, okay, I saw something way out there, but it didn't make a noise, didn't come next to the camp. It was pretty much quiet. And everyone who got to sleep straight through actually slept through the entire night. And so that was a very welcome change, and actually kind of creepy to some of you who are used to always being on edge, to actually have a fairly quiet night's sleep and all that. So that's pretty much what you did.
You were on edge about not being on edge.
Exactly. You're like, this is too quiet.
Right.
There's something wrong. I think
It's
we're
too quiet.
so. But you guys slept, feel kind of rested, and the next morning, Meowri and Mumpo went out for a little bit just to check to make sure the stuff that you guys done the day before was taking and everything was looking much better.
Is that what they're calling it now?
Yeah, that's what I'm calling it.
That's
They
just,
went out to check the heads on pikes.
Give it. Yeah. I'm gonna go out and let the.
Oh, yeah, we did do that.
Oh, yeah, we did. So yeah, as a matter of fact, you guys get back and you're starting breakfast, and these two are already back, and they're like, okay, this is good, so we can continue on. So
Looking all
this is what we're going
refreshed.
to pick up tonight.
Cool.
So hey, Don, you're the one that's keeping the record of the communal booty, so to speak.
Party booty.
Party.
He said,
How
booty.
much dark wood do you have?
In the booty.
I was waiting for somebody. I didn't know how else to ask the question.
So you must have
Okay.
got the booty.
Okay,
wood.
so
There was full 12 inches of dark wood in the booty.
that's
Guys
gotta
are
be a quote. You gotta edit the quotes.
How much dark wood is in the booty?
I think the answer you're looking for, Don, is as much as I could fit.
Yeah, as much as I could fit, every inch of it.
So is that the proper location for dark wood? The booty?
Depends. Hey, you know, whatever you're into.
Yeah.
So let's
The point is, there is a supply of the dark lumber,
Dark lumber.
and that we could take with us. And so
We have
Munpo is going to be interested in making
well, you had two flies. That's,
armor for himself,
yeah.
or if there's enough supply out. We don't know
You've
if
got
there's any benefit to the dark lumber, like for arrows or that kind of thing.
dark
But
wood material that was already cut down.
yes, you guys took that
That's what we
because that's something. Any tree that was mostly cut down or that was still kind of there,
he was able
Mumpo
to
wouldn't let you touch. You, like, no, I think I can save
save
this.
that.
But anything that was already cut down and shaped, sitting there ready to
Stack
get
or
loaded.
something like that.
You guys-
Pikes.
Right, yeah. You guys took that and you've got enough to make either, and you can mix and match whatever you want, but 5 suits of armor
Okay,
or a dozen weapons
okay.
or any mix. That just gives you a rough guesstimate on how much.
Okay, I am just gonna piss you off and call it 5 bulk of dark wood.
5 bulk.
So that it's a second edition version.
What kind of
Now we don't know.
what kind of armor does Darkwood make?
You can actually make splint mail out of
It-
and
it will-
shields.
It will be as splinter mail, yeah. It basically is as hard as the metal that is used to make that armor, but it's not metal. So it's very valuable to druids, or
Right.
anyone who would like lighter non-metal conducting armor. That, I mean, it can be enchanted just like any other armor.
Mhm.
So,
but Mumpo could probably use it.
so it's more valuable to druids than anything else because they have limits on what kind of metal armor they can wear. But
Of course, we're not gonna craft it, at least make Mumbo like one of those sandwich boards.
Yeah.
it's not going to be form-fitting
We're
armor.
gonna spend a lot of time on it.
You want to see my dark wood armor?
Yeah.
Come here, it's in the party booty. You had no idea that conversation was going to start tonight.
Kind of surprised it took that long before
So,
It's warming up, Steve.
yeah.
The next day,
It's already the next day. You guys are eating breakfast right now.
we leave.
Okay. We're leaving that conversation behind. We're moving
Oh, I
on.
don't think it's right.
We're gonna-
I had the strangest dream last night.
My hand was between 2 pillows.
Yeah.
That's a Darkwood sandwich board.
Nice thing is,
So we,
ever since the day before when
Uh-huh.
this combat happened, you have not seen your big green friend since then.
well, he's our friend now.
Right.
Okay, friend is kind of.
Okay, I might be.
You didn't kill
We're
him.
not, we're not his instant dinner now.
Yeah.
You didn't kill him.
It's a chromatic dragon that didn't eat us.
Yeah.
That's friendship. Good night, most likely to kill you in the morning.
Yeah. He shows up every day. Good night, good work. Sleep well, almost like 3 in the morning. There's more of a chance of a green dragon eating you than a pirate.
Oh yeah.
So, all right. You guys get up, break camp.
Great camp. I think we probably mentioned the fact that, hey, I slept pretty good last night. You know, it wasn't weird as normal.
And yeah, as you guys are talking about it, several of you, and especially those of you who did take a watch. I don't know how many PCs take watch as opposed to NBCs. I don't know how you got that figured out, but any PCs that took watch, you'll say the same thing because you guys were up for your allotted time and you're like, yeah, usually it's like 4 or 5 times I'm trying to figure out, do I wake people? Do I not wake people? And it's like, literally, I'm like almost falling asleep on watch because there was just nothing going on.
Oh, we don't admit to that part.
Yeah. I was. I was
slept
spot
good
on.
on watch.
That's the last I ever thought of.
Yeah. So, but yeah, like I said, that's the kind of conversations you guys are breaking camp. Guys get going. It's kind of a brisk morning. Like I said, you guys are not. This isn't full-fledged, non-snowy forest, but it's. You guys are almost in shorts and a t-shirt because you've been through the Great White North,
Right.
and this is almost swimming weather.
Balmy.
This is barely above freezing. I think we're swimming now.
Well, Mumbo's in wooden shorts and a t-shirt.
Like what's good.
Yeah. As you can.
Any kind of special rule?
We take off morning. We take off with our normal marching order,
Okay.
riding caravan order.
Okay. So if I remember right, you guys are flanking either side of the caravan on a horse.
On a horse.
You two are in the middle on a wagon, and probably the same wagon if I remember right.
You're on the same.
But it's
you're on
towards the
wagon
front.
3.
And then Les is actually
The
up
last
on top
wagon.
of the last wagon, just kind of.
And Mumbo, I believe, was scouting. Weren't you, Mumbo?
Yep.
Or you was helping with that. So he's kind of like ranging
So you're on a
back
horse
and
as well.
forth. And
Is that right, Doug?
Doug, are you on a horse?
Yeah.
Okay. So my guess is Doug will probably be up front, and probably Meowri spends a lot of her time since she's your guide and telling you where to go. She's up front. Okay.
That's her, isn't it?
What's that?
Is that her? Is that Meowri?
Yeah, the girl in the middle.
Yeah. The one he was playing.
Yes.
I didn't see it up there.
Yes, that's Meowri. Let's probably give her a name. No, that's just what they're expecting us to do. Can you guys see her name now?
Nope.
Team. You can see it now?
Yep.
Sweet, that's all of mine. This is the first time this week when I prepared the Roll20 maps with the new stuff, because I had all my other stuff created so far in advance that I wasn't used to these screens, and there's new ways to hide stuff. And so
Okay.
I put the AC in the name just to make it easier on me, but I'm like, I'm really hoping they're not seeing this as they.
Kevin, this is you here, right? We don't see Drinnick's name.
I see.
The rest of us don't see Drinnick's name.
In my game, I finally figured out.
There you
So
go.
I make character sheets for all the monsters,
Mhm.
but when you have a bunch of the same monster, you can't assign that token to the character sheet. because-
Right, because when he dies, you.
Yeah, every time I mark the image on that one, I finally figured out how to make people look at character sheets and
Okay.
that's been a lifesaver.
Okay, so Erebus is not here. The rest of you are. So. And everyone except for Drinnick and Savior have swapped away from the top-down view and gone to a photo. So, Kevin, while you're playing, if you want to go find a photo or whatever you want your guy to look like, and if you want to send it to me, then I will If you're okay with that, the top-down view, just leave it like it is, but I'm just saying,
Oh, for now, I'll do it.
okay.
My house 9:30.
Yes.
Okay. You driving around?
Okay.
I got dogs here, man. That's why I-
Doug, I was telling you, make a perception check.
No, she's living in Charleston with her brother. And Dan's taking his mom.
Can you get rid of the order thing? All right, I got it.
You can move out of the way. Okay.
Wait.
Things that you've noticed over the last couple of times, a few days, that are a little odd to you, not overly concerning, but it's a little odd. Nisha spends a lot of time humming.
Any particular tune I know?
It is a tune you've heard once before.
Dum, dum, da, da.
Yeah.
Goes a little.
It's a suicide.
That's not it. It's this.
You'd have to give me an intelligence check to know where that tune came from.
I do what?
Roll add your intelligence
You work for the master.
bonus to see if you remember where that tune.
Throw the man the intelligence bone.
But someone who works for the
Okay.
master.
No.
Okay, you have no idea, but she is singing that tune. There's one other person who's been doing some stuff, but I don't know how noticeable it would be, and I don't know who would notice it.
You want me to roll a perception?
What?
I know someone who.
You want me to roll another perception check?
It's on that one. What's that?
Oh,
Yeah. Shit.
Just throwing a natty twunzo perception check out there if it means anything.
yeah, I'm gonna do that. Just
So Esteban will definitely notice this.
Okay. Do I know the tune?
No, it's something different.
No, this is something different.
Oh, okay.
You've noticed before that Nisha's taken up humming a lot more than she used to.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I'm just trying to stay out of her way. That's all I do. But
Okay,
Is it Miko the other one?
no.
Oh.
Give me a roll for Amiko. Add, let me see, she's close, so add 15 to the roll and just give me a roll plus 15. You can give me a plus 15, make a roll.
You couldn't stop.
24. Okay. Both of you would notice it. Everyone else can make just a regular D20 roll, but I don't know with this character. Actually, Mitch can at a plus 10.
Woohoo!
Nope. And Kanan would probably do it at a plus 5.
Good job.
Not my forte.
rolling 20s.
Yeah.
I get a plus 10, so I rolled an 11.
Okay. So,
When it comes to rolling 20-sided dice, John's just not very good at it.
so one thing that Nisha and Amiko have noticed, which just makes sense, it's those two, is that like there's times that Amiko will talk to Kanan in Tien, because Kanan's just learned that, right?
A couple levels ago, but yeah. Probably-
So I'm sure they're still talking it just to kind of
Mhm.
whatever. Amiko and Nisha both notice that
You need
almost out of nowhere,
one of
Alana
these at the end of each one.
I start chiming in those
And then a,
conversations
closed bracket to be very.
In TN.
in Tien. And Esteban, with your amazing perception,
Mm-hmm.
you just know you've talked to them before and you knew who in the party could communicate, because
Yep, right.
obviously you knew you might have to be the communications person.
Right.
to do it. You remember hers being one of the people that
Yep.
couldn't do it.
But now she can.
Pretty bad. with
Now she seems to be able to do it, and she seems to be dang near fluent in it.
Really? Okay. That's odd.
And it's the song Misha humming a Tian song.
Who's asking, Kanan or Amiko?
Keenan is asking me though.
Didn't see
I'll
that
tell you what,
coming.
give me an intelligence check. From
I
both.
object.
Give me an intelligence check from both of them. Amiko's would be +2. I don't know what Kanan's is, but you should know that.
You really need to ask Meowri though, because Tamiko's not from here.
No, this has nothing to do with knowing.
You said 2 for,
One for Kanan, an intelligence check.
or you
So,
said +2 for.
but then
Amiko?
Amiko's is +2. So just keep Amiko. Okay.
This is 11.
Okay.
Together
So
though, we're at 32.
together, you guys don't talk though. Again, Amiko remembers that you guys had an encounter where part of the spooky ghost things, you guys all of a sudden started hearing a tune that was coming from nowhere. Like it was almost kind of in your heads. It was almost localized, but there was nothing making the tune. And it was shortly after that you noticed.
She just got an earworm. She just,
You guys all heard
plug
it,
in her ear and she hears it all.
but now,
Like that,
now
like
she-
that Bob Dylan song in Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah.
But yeah, she kind of picks up that. And like I said, Nisha, did you hear the other thing I said? Do you know Tian?
Um,
The language of the person.
except in writing.
You've been struggling for a long time to learn it. Balana has gone from not knowing it to dang near fluent in a couple days. You haven't practiced with her. And you and Amiko and Balana do spend a lot of your free time together, kind of
Together.
hanging out.
Essentially, I took it for
I have been trying to learn it and I am very good at languages. So
I'm using the
it's
Amiko
natural
from
though.
the-
I would,
Is there a different one?
The one I sent you, I think might be from Rise of the Rune Lords. It's a Wayne, it's like a Wayne Reynolds painting.
Okay.
So,
I use the one that came from this book. And I just
no,
got that.
okay.
And
I don't know if
used
you have
that.
one or not.
Okay, so that's the only oddness you guys have noticed. Well, as I said, it's not really earth shattering, but it is something that's kind of weird with, other weird things that's going on in this forest. So, now what was the other thing?
would she slip simple phrases in regular conversation? Like I've been known to say hola, que tal, instead of hey, how are you?
The people who have noticed it probably noticed because she answered,
Something just like that.
just overheard that and just,
Because we thought it was safe to talk about her.
right. I said, talk about her. And then she's like, I'm not like that at all. And she says it in T and you're like, what? So it wasn't, it was more of an absent-minded, just.
Right. I mean, I almost do that to my too. Though.
Heard it,
Yeah.
responded.
Yeah.
There was one other thing with her. What was it? I don't think it's noticeable. Never mind.
Okay.
So that's the only odd stuff. Like I said, everyone's real rested today. So everyone's a little bit better, little perkier mood today, just because there was a good night's sleep kind of had by all. And plus, you guys were all working the day before, so you work pretty hard.
Yep.
Except for those that work out. But anyway, what worked pretty hard. So you guys had that going for you,
So-
and
Pig missing lumberjacks though.
that is hard work. But that was the day before though.
Our tenant
Canaan, do you even lift?
ring.
Axe body spraying. Yeah. So
Axe body spray.
so
Sorry,
you guys
that was
start traveling on today. The spiritual haunting stuff is always lighter and less noticeable during the day. It's non-existent today. Where you guys are at,
Okay.
this is a
We're
regular,
done.
yeah, this is a regular forest as far as you're concerned. So as you travel on, Mumpo, I need a perception check. Wow,
Damn,
There
yeah.
you go.
you don't
Got his
play
eyes.
ball, do you?
Got his eyes open this time.
Okay, so Doug, Mumpo's just kind of riding up front with Meowri, kind of, you guys go back and forth, being chatting for a little bit, just about forest stuff and just spiritual stuff and just where you're going, that kind of stuff. And then you guys just have nice little, we're not talking about that. You guys have nice sections where you just quiet and just kind of ignore, kind of, not ignore, you kind of enjoy the fact that it's nice, quiet, just regular forest sounds. During one of these though, you hear some excitement off to your left. And even with that good of a perception, it's about all you can get out of that.
I send the savior to go check it out.
What's Savior's movement? And a Savior stalking up there or just kind of dashing up there to see what's going on?
What would he do? I mean, he's stalking, I guess. I mean, if there's a concern,
Yeah, there's very different movement rates if you're
yeah,
way up or if you're just trying
Yeah.
to get somewhere.
he would be stealthy or stalking, right?
Okay. So what's his normal movement rate?
I think it's 60. Give me a second.
So it's cast for stealthing, right?
I'm sorry, 50.
Almost 50. And you just get general moods from him. You don't actually get his senses or
see through his
or
eyes.
see through his eyes or anything, right? You just kind of get a general,
Oh shit.
yeah.
Yeah. I guess that Don's right. It would be like,
Or-
it's nothing, or oh, a snack, or yeah, it would be.
I'm gonna-
I don't like if it's some kind of weird creature thing. It would be like, this looks dangerous or something like that. But
Okay, it takes a minute or two, probably closer to 2 minutes. Actually, but at that rate, actually probably 4 minutes before you just get some kind of basically a feeling of there's trouble here. That's about the only thing you get from him.
With a capital T.
Yeah, with a capital T.
And then
That rhymes with T.
Right here in Dark Wood City.
capital T. Well, I would ask.
You don't get a sense that Savior's in danger, but you just get a sense of there's trouble here.
Okay, well, I would like, since Miro and I are conversing, that kind of stuff. Hey, my savior senses that there's some big trouble over here. Do you sense anything, or?
She's clueless. She didn't hear anything, and she heard you send Savior off to go check something out, but she didn't hear anything, and she doesn't have any sense that tells her there's anything going on. You know that Savior went more up front and then veered off to the left. So for instance, if you guys are traveling almost due east, Savior's northeast of you right now. So kind of in front of you, but not directly in front of you where you guys are going.
All right.
With some Jeopardy music.
Okay, well, I mean,
I'll wait on you, Doug.
Yeah. I'm going to, oh shit. So is that the only thing that Saber sent back was that this is like, wasn't in any danger, but big trouble?
Big, I didn't put in there. There's trouble here. Like I said, you're just getting emotional feelings. So you don't get a sense that Savior's in imminent danger right now, but there is some kind of conflict, or there is something that he would consider trouble, or consider,
Ah, crap. Okay, I'm going to tell Miro I need to check this out because I don't want anything to happen to the the caravan and all the. So I'm going to just tell her I'm going to wild shape into a bird, and I got to go fly out here and check this out.
Sure. All right. You pop into a bird. It only takes you 30 to 45 seconds, I guess. I assume
Yeah.
it's a pretty good rate of fly. Yeah, it doesn't take you long. Once you're up in the air, it's very easy to hear where it's coming from. Oh, we're past that.
Okay.
We'll never be past that.
No, we're past that now.
That's still 5 seconds.
Yeah. So you fly, you hear noises, you do hear voices. At first, you can't pick out voices. What languages do you speak?
Not really, just without the tongues or anything else like that. Common, Dwarven, Druidic, and Abyssal.
Okay. Nothing you understand?
Yeah.
That should explain something.
Clean up with that language.
You hear some voices down below. You pop down, jump on a branch.
Yeah.
You see what looks to be hobgoblins, but these are very big hobgoblins, and they seem to be chasing something.
They're all speaking of this.
Away or toward the caravan or away from it?
You're northeast of the caravan.
Yeah.
They're due west, so they're kind of going parallel alongside. You get a glimpse of something they're chasing. You heard what sounded like a feminine voice, but the thing you just got a glimpse of seemed to have more than 2 legs.
Even number?
An even number.
You're not there.
You're not.
So I fly up then and see if I can get a better look at what they're chasing. Is it a natural creature or?
Give me another perception.
I gotta come.
Oh, crap.
There you go.
So what kind of perception would you say would need to have to see you in bird form?
Well, it's a bird. I mean,
Yeah, you never see those in the forest.
well, it's not that. Yeah. Well, the point is, you see a lot of them. I don't know. I mean, certainly.
Here's a penguin.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I can't imagine. I mean, I honestly, I can't imagine unless they're hungry for birds, that they want to, it would be indistinguishable from any other, bird species of the particular woods. So, I mean.
Well, I would imagine you're purposely following this.
0 point next game.
Yeah. I imagine as a bird, you're purposely following this chase.
Well, yeah, I mean, getting out ahead of it to see what they're, what they're chasing.
He's a wild in this fast.
Okay.
Yeah, he's sliding his tongue.
Can't fly as fast that way.
Freaking Calcutta.
What's that?
Keep trying to test this macro. It's one of the multi-select ones, but it's truncating it after the roll. And so
Fuck that man right there.
it's nothing to pick up.
Okay, so with the 30, you're kind of confused. The canopy's pretty thick, and you're not wanting to get down in the middle of all
What if I
this.
try and test this?
So you're doing this from up above, and you're getting glimpses of both the hobgoblins and what they're
Yes.
chasing.
No problem.
Will it take-
At one point, you think you see a female figure, like a humanoid female figure. But at another point, you think you see a spider.
A spider?
Yeah, a large spider.
You don't have to say you.
You're not there.
Well, okay. I know that hobgoblins are bad news. I'm going to
Not getting a full, 1080p video of this from start to finish. You're getting little blips where they pass between parts of the forest that you can see through. And plus you have to keep moving to keep up with this. But like I said, the creatures you've seen all move in the same direction are there. It's obvious the hobgoblins are following someone or something. The only substantial creature you've seen that seems to be in front of them, like I said, once you've seen a female figure, once you've seen a big spider. So you don't know if there's multiple things that's being chased, or if maybe
or
one.
it's an agent of Loth,
Oh, yeah, it could be Loth herself. Maybe she's running away from the hobgoblins.
Yeah,
Just-
I'm sure she is.
Or rolling them into a trap. Yeah, I'm sure she's running away from actually.
Hobgoblins. Oh no! Oh, wait.
Oh no.
Okay.
Probably lead them
I'm
into it.
gonna make to plan out where the hobgoblins are going to end up, and then I'm going to cast Entangle so that they run headlong into the spell, and not entangle the Spider Woman.
Oh, so that's a Spider Woman.
It'd be really ironic if you sang with it. Like I'm drunk. I'm panicking.
Okay. Give me a. Is it a CMD check? Like against their CMD? What's the?
It's a reflex save, I believe.
It's a reflex save.
So what's the reflex DC?
DC is 16.
And how long are they there? And how often do they get a save and all that kind of stuff?
Well, it depends if you're going to roll for initiative or not, because if
They're as a bird or a penguin.
what?
It's just you there as a penguin or a bird. So
You
initiative.
didn't specify what kind of bird,
So-
so we assumed a penguin.
So initiative wise, I can't imagine you're going to engage these guys.
I think
No.
he's trying to save the Spider Woman rather than engage these guys directly.
Right. I'm just trying to save the Spider Woman and figure out what is happening.
Okay, what's my DC?
16.
16.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I'm going to say you misjudge how fast they are. The last two hobgoblins do get tied up in your spell.
All right.
You have got a point where you can pinpoint. There is actually, hang on, I was off by one. One more die. Where's that?
Looks like they can attempt to break through with a move action every round.
Every round.
Okay.
Strength or escape artist against that DC.
Okay. And it's that DC? Okay. All right. You think you've counted 7 of these hobgoblins, these really big hobgoblins. the last 2 of the 7 get kind of wound up in these things.
All right.
This is an obvious attack, right? It's not like these things slowly kind of gradually come up and they just think they tripped.
Oh yeah.
So
It's a full out entangle. Says plants in a 40-foot radius spread.
Okay. All right. There's some excitement. You hear them yelling stuff at each other. And then they split up. 2 of them that are free stay back to help the 2 that are entangled. The first 3 of them continue. And the 3 that continue with whatever they were chasing is now out of your vision from where you're sitting.
Okay, I'm gonna fly just to kind of in a general direction where the spider woman was going.
Okay. Okay. Give me another perception because you've lost them.
Natural 1.
You can't find them. You hear some stuff up in front of you, kind of, but with the noise that the guys that are stuck are making, you can't tell where they went off to.
Well, I can't tell where the spider woman went.
With
Okay.
the horn? You know the direction they were heading, but you just can't see any of them right now.
Okay, I am gonna fly in that general direction and expend 1 more perception, but then I'm gonna head back to the caravan to let, especially just talk to Miro about what I saw.
Correct.
So,
Okay. After about a minute, you do find them all under a fairly large tree.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
You see a feminine, actually at this stage when you get there,
feminine spiders.
you actually see a fairly large spider up in the tree. And you see the hobgoblins down below at the bottom, and they're swapping out their melee weapons and they're getting bows out.
So I guess my question is, do I see could the spider have been like a familiar? So, or I don't see I see a woman and a spider, or just a.
Right now you just see a spider. But with that perception, well, I'm let you use that one.
Vermin.
Yeah.
Get us and go with the hobgoblins.
Okay, I can't understand you, Mike.
Yeah. That's why I'm waiting for them to stop.
Yeah.
This spider is not acting like a typical spider. For one, you don't typically see spiders run from things. That's not their typical MO. This one seems very, very interested in self-preservation, which is just something, you being a druid would know that's not a typical spider trait. They're all about attack and getting rid of whatever's there. But yeah, so this spider is basically towards the top of this tree. It's kind of out by itself, but it is basically, it's moving up very carefully towards branches that are starting to be thin enough that it can't support it. So it's basically going up as high in the tree as it can. Like I said, you guys have fought spiders before, and just being a druid, you kind of are a little more in tune with those. Like I said, the biggest thing for you is this just isn't behaving like this isn't typical spider behavior.
Give me a second. I got to look up this one spell. Because I think that's what I'm gonna.
They disbelieve.
Who disbelieves?
Whoever you're about to cast that spell on.
No, I'm casting it on a command plants. All my books that I have open right now are all in 5th edition, so I gotta.
That's not very helpful.
Yeah. I got to get to the core rule book. Well, no, screw that. I'll
SRD score. Got time for that?
I'll just look it up online. Command plants. Pathfinder. No, I am not interested. Don't show me this again. The spells allow you some degree of control over one or more plant creatures. Affected plant creatures can understand you. They perceive your. Do they fight for me though? Convince it in.
Plant creatures here that you know of.
Well, I know that was just that command plants. That's why I needed to read the description. So I was hoping to like to animate a tree or something like that. So.
Gotcha.
No, that's not very helpful.
You're guessing right now, based on going northeast from the caravan and then going west, that you're probably due north of the caravan where you're at right now.
Okay.
And you're probably a 30, 45 second fly.
Okay, I am going to land on a nearby branch close enough. I'm trying to be out of the spider's vision, but I'm going to cast onto the spider bull strength.
Okay.
With the hope that the newfound strength will allow it to like jump to another tree or.
This tree is pretty secluded. It's kind of by itself. It's also one of the larger trees in the area, but it's by itself.
All right.
If it was a flying squirrel, totally.
Yeah, well, I mean, some species of spider can jump a long way. Okay, so okay. I'm going to try something. I am going to cast, it says a single act. I got to do something fast. So instead of that, I'm going to cast Wall of Thorns to completely encompass the tree. Not to go up the tree or anything, but where these hobgoblins are, all of a sudden these thorns will shoot out and they'll be encased, or at least in the middle of.
Right now, but very soon you're going to notice that your leaders have been, or actually your
Nice.
lead
My lead scout is gone.
is gone. Okay, so this just basically puts thorns around the base of the tree.
Yeah, I mean, Lord, I mean,
So it keeps people from being able to walk up to the tree, or it keeps people from like grabbing onto the tree. What are the thorns keep from happening?
the idea is for the hobgoblins to be injured enough to run away from the tree. You mentioned that they are getting out their ranged weapons, and so with these thorns shooting up,
Okay.
I'm looking it up now. They're going to take damage, not 5th edition. A wall of thorns creates a barrier, very tough, pliable, tangled weed, blah, blah, blah.
So what's a wall around the tree? So if they're more than 5 feet away from the tree, they're not in this. I mean, the trunk. Is that right?
If the intent is to wrap the wall of thorns around the tree trunk enough to get them away from the tree.
So they can't climb up it.
No, they can't climb it.
Okay. So it won't get any of them, but if they were going to try and bear hug and try and climb the tree, it would be very painful now. Is that what you're saying?
Very painful.
Okay. All right, that spell goes off. You notice the hobgoblins are starting to look around.
Yeah, I'm hoping they are.
But that doesn't stop them from getting their. They stop for a little bit, but they're still yelling back and forth. You think you hear them yelling back to the ones that got stuck. You think you can hear them coming. But like I said, they do step a couple steps more away from the tree, but they're still getting their bows out. Who's on the port side of the caravan between you two? Starboard's right, port's left. So
Yeah.
port is on the north side right now.
He's on that side.
Okay, give me a perception +3. You give me just a regular perception, unless you can give me a perception -3.
-3.
Yeah, you're pretty far
Oh, you're
back.
far in the back. Ooh, better.
Oh, 29. It's pretty good.
Oh crap!
Is it a normal perception?
And for you guys on the wagon, it would probably be normal. You two.
31 for London.
So 25 or better is what you needed. I'm going to give this to Caden because he just missed it by 1. And he's actually the closest one. You start. Anyone who's 25 or better, or actually I'll say 24 or better. You start to hear. Basically, you stop because you think you hear something going off up to the north, but it's like so far out there. I mean, that you have to actually stop and hold your breath and maybe cup your ears to listen. Yeah. But those of you who are, especially definitely Esteban, you kind of radar right into something. You're like, okay, there's some kind of excitement or combat going on to our north.
Okay.
Alana agreed.
Balana says, yeah, there's some kind of creature up north.
She says it in TM.
We're all like, huh?
What? Nisha definitely picks up on it. Drinnick, when they start saying stuff, you think you might be able to hear something, but you're not sure. And Mitch is in the same spot. When you hear them say stuff up there, you're like, okay, I think I might hear something, but I'm
I
not
look at
sure.
Alana.
Yeah. Do I hear something?
Do I hear
Do I hear something?
Yeah.
Hey, hon, do I hear something? Yes, you do. Okay, yeah, I heard something.
I don't know if you pissed off the GM again.
Did you? Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
You know he's probably gonna kill you again tonight.
So are you guys moving into the woods? Because what I would do is probably look to see what you guys are doing first, since I'm way in the back.
Yeah.
I guess not way in the back. I mean, there's only what, like 10, 12, 15
You should just fireball anything.
carts, but
What could go wrong?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What, how much trouble could you get in with that?
Okay. So like I said, several of you have actually heard this. The rest of you just think you're hearing things just to not feel left out. I think I heard that too.
You say so.
And you two, at this time, have noticed that you kind of saw Doug take off, Mumpo take off a bit, and you haven't seen him since.
Yeah, that would have been to the north.
If you'd have paid attention, then probably more northeast is the way he was heading.
Yeah, so conflict sounds like.
the same direction that we're hearing these noises of combat and fighting.
As far as you're concerned, Les, yes. Everyone else, it's more directly north.
Okay.
You, at the very end of the caravan, it's all still kind of northeast for you.
And regardless, even if we don't think it's Mumpo that way, we've already won points with the forest by helping out with one thing. Probably a little anxious to do so again.
So, if only for the good night's sleep.
Yeah.
So what are you guys moving that way? Are you moving on horseback? Are you guys walking? You guys running?
I would probably dismount my horse. I've already lost one. I don't want to lose another. So
you're on the wagon. You kind of stay on top of the wagon, don't you?
Yeah, it's true. So I would jump off the wagon then.
Yeah, I'm sure your horse that you use is probably tethered right through that wagon. So
isn't my horse the one that the stupid dragon ate?
No.
Oh, okay, good.
It was one of your good horses you got from the crazy
From
prince
the city,
guy.
the mayor, yeah, the prince.
But it was one of your good horses, but it wasn't the one that you ride.
Okay. Well, either way, I wouldn't be bringing my horse into the woods to.
Yeah, it was Koji. Kanan at yours.
Kanan, thanks, Kanan.
It's our best eating horse.
So you know who's getting there how, if you're all going at the same time, if you guys are just going to race to see who gets there
I
first.
mean, is the undergrowth too thick for horses going? I mean,
Not where you're at right now, but there's no way you're going to do a gallop to get there. The forest is too thick for just a straight gallop to get there. It's lots of ducking, winding around stuff. That's how this forest has been the whole time, and why it's taken you guys so long to get a whole caravan through here.
I mean, I moved 40 feet around. Would I have better luck run? Yeah, on a flat out run for me.
You think you're going to be tired, and you don't know how far you're going. There might be a fatigue issue, but you think in this type of forest, you could probably run just as fast or faster than a horse, just because you're smaller and you can just. But like I said, there's the fatigue issue.
Yeah,
You don't know how this could be. I mean, you're hearing something, so you're like, it's not too far away, but it still could be several hundred yards away.
I'll keep the horse for the time being. If the forest gets too worse.
What about you two? You two are on a wagon, and there's no horse that's tethered to that wagon, because that's not typically how you guys take.
That's not how we roll.
I've gotten burns.
Yeah, actually, I do too.
Yeah.
If that's the case.
You're on the far side of the wagons, but you hear them all talking about this, and
I'd rather run just in case there is something that saves me a round of getting
Okay.
off the horse.
we were just talking about Darkwood. Don't say it that way.
I spur my horse to the front of the caravan and hop off and run after.
Okay. So everyone's pretty much on foot, except for Les. Are you taking your horse?
I'm sorry, am I taking a horse?
Yeah. Are you taking your horse? Or you just
No, I'm running.
Okay. All right.
Well, I'll try and catch up with the guys first. I don't want to go in, sort of from a different.
Despite this and all kind of dismounting, you guys are all kind of
Closer together at the
We're
front.
pretty close together. Okay.
and you're all of you guys' movement speed is 30, even if it's not, and you guys are just
Rock.
Mine's
Yeah.
30.
most of you guys should be, but you might have some a little more, some a little less.
Right.
We'll just assume to make it easy. It makes it numbers wise easy. You're all at 30. Okay. All right. So now I'm done with that part. Now we're back to you, Mumpo. you just cast that spell, and like I said, you saw them back away, and they start looking around. You think they're kind of on to you, the fact that this isn't natural and someone's doing this, and you think they're looking around to try and find who's doing this. As of right now, they haven't seemed to figure out the bird up in the tree is causing this.
Okay. So can I, my turn?
Yes.
Okay, I'm casting Wilderness Soldiers.
You got all these memorized?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
If the DM asks if you've got these memorized, you,
You
say
say yes.
You say yes.
Okay, so what's Wilderness Soldiers do?
Okay, you call on plants nearby to aid you in combat. This spell is ineffective if no plants are. Blah, 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 blah. You mentioned that this tree is kind of alone.
It's
So
a long, fairly large tree. It's the largest one probably within 100-foot radius.
is the
Large one within a few 100 feet radius.
okay. How far away is the are the hobgoblins?
Oh, probably 15 feet from the trunk.
Right.
They
So
got the
the
trunk
point is,
and then backed away from it to start getting their bows. And then
right,
when you see the thorns up there, they backed another 5 feet away from it.
right. So I'm assuming that I'm going to have to go instead of the undergrowth or hedgerow option, acting as a medium creature. 1 square of undergrowth or hedgerow attempts to grapple combat maneuver against an opponent within the adjacent to that square. Heavy undergrowth gains +2.
To be honest, with this canopy right here, there's just grass under this tree. If you're away from this tree, there's plenty of stuff for you to use with the spell. But the fact that this is a pretty full tree that has pretty thick. It's not a typical like a maple tree would be here. This is more like the it's not a pine either. It's got flat leaves, but they're big, thick.
Well, if a tree makes a melee attack with a 10-foot reach from its trunk. That's why I asked how far the hobgoblins were from you or from it.
Yeah.
So
I
it's
mean,
not.
if it's using its branches, there are some branches overhead that could probably lean down and smack at some of them where they're at.
Well, that's your call. I mean, if they're farther away than, the tree 10, that's what the description is. A tree makes a melee attack with a 10-foot reach from its trunk. But if you're,
they're not within 10 feet of his trunk because you pushed them away.
yeah.
Well, it's
So-
not like the trunk comes out of the thing and tries to
No.
slog them. I mean, it's the branches. So
It's the
got 10 foot
branches,
reach.
right.
So if they're 10 foot, the way it's reading is that it's there. It can reach 10 feet from its trunk. It's like a 10-foot circle around its trunk.
Right.
Radius.
Right. There's no one in that area because they got pushed off.
Right.
They were barely in that area before you did the thorns. When you did the thorns, they kind of freaked out and stepped back even further. So they're out of that range. Now the tree itself is probably about 75 to 100 feet tall. And it's got, I mean, from the trunk, the actual, width of the tree with the leaves and all that, like as it gets going up, probably extends out a good 30 feet away from the trunk in some areas, 25 to 30 feet. But if the spell specifically says it can do within 10 feet of the trunk, they're not in that range.
Well, then let me just add this to the thing. I am not trying to kill these hobgoblins. I'm trying to save the spider. So the point is, if the tree is able to just go back and smack these guys to get them away, so to keep them from shooting their bows at the spider.
Okay.
I mean,
you're going to go ahead and do this, then use this spell. It's not going to do any damage, but you're just hoping the thing movement, which is not natural, is going to be enough to spook them to at least give them cause to either run away or just not start shooting immediately.
That's correct.
Okay.
I mean, I know from all of these spells, I mean, I short of bringing down fire and brimstone, which I don't want to do in the woods. I'm just trying to save the spider. So
Save the spiders.
Okay.
Spider hunter.
Okay, you do that. The tree starts swaying a little bit, and yes, there are some branches that are on the side closest to the hobgoblin start swinging. And like I said, it misses these guys, and it misses them fairly easily. But they do take a round or two to kind of step back, look at each other, and look at the tree, and they're trying to, you can tell they're kind of taking back that the tree is trying to smack them.
yeah, is the spider worth it, kind of thing?
So, all right, so you did that. That's 1, 2. Okay, that's okay. What are you doing after that spell then?
I'm watching. The spell lasts for 1 round per level. The thorns.
How long do the thorns last?
Hold on a minute. I gotta. Wall of Thorns. Oh, 100 minutes. So
We're not going anywhere.
yeah, until I dispel them. So
Okay. So you just watch this. So you're paying attention to the tree swinging, just watching the hobgoblins.
the kind of like the whole thing. I mean, I want to say one, I'm figuring that the spider doesn't know I'm there. So like all of a sudden the spider's like, what the hell is going on, kind of thing.
Well,
So I guess I don't want to be, taken by surprise, but I am just watching.
okay. You're looking back and forth. And one of the times you look down to keep track of the hobgoblins because you see them starting to organize more and you see them getting their bows back out.
Yeah.
Then when you look back up, you don't see the spider.
As in, do I see something else or?
Give me a perception.
Doing pretty good on my perception rolls. Oh yeah, natural 20.
Natural 20. The only thing you see are two human-like hands on either side of part of the trunk towards the top from your vantage point.
Okay.
So yeah, you figure based on what you see, if you flew around the other side of the tree, you'd see who's up there. But right now you're just barely seeing two hands kind of come around a fairly large limb.
I guess on my next turn, I would flitter or fly off and get a better vantage point of this humanoid.
Okay. As you lift off, you hear the unmistakable twang of bowstrings, and all of a sudden arrows start coming up through the tree.
Fuck. All right.
You do not have to fly in a defensive pattern because they're not going towards you, but you definitely start to hear a nice steady rain of arrows as they start coming up into the tree.
All right.
It takes you a round or two to get around the other side. You see a female figure, looks humanoid, can't see her front. So you just see her kind of hanging on. And just as you land, kind of still out further away, one of those arrows pierces her side. And you hear kind of a oof or a scream, like a muffled scream. I need everyone who's running to give me a perception.
It's an 11 shoot at her butt. Surprise. I'm doing the perception.
Yeah.
Ooh, there we go.
Do I have everyone? Okay, so Blana and Esteban are the ones that
Well,
don't hear this.
Solana's not going. She's not running into that thing. Mitch is.
I've had
Okay.
it with listening to this.
Back to the wagon.
Okay, so
And she'd never lived with a perception like that.
there's no way that's her. So, okay, everyone but Esteban does hear kind of a muffled scream up in front of you. And at this stage, you guys are hearing something going on. Kind of sad that Esteban, actually, you know these, since you fire them all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Unmistakable. Esteban, you don't hear this because you rolled it poorly. But Nisha,
Playing
the
both ways.
unmistakable twang of bowstring. You know exactly what that is.
Banjos.
Could be banjos.
I will
The rest of you
ask,
probably think it is banjos.
while we run to watch out for incoming arrows.
You know, if you what?
Does your company call them macros?
Macros.
I've always heard of macros. I didn't know if that was a company thing that you always call them macros, or is that just what your company
I've
calls
always
them?
said macros, just because that's how most people pronounce it.
You guys are both pronouncing it wrong. It's macros.
Macros.
Not World of Warcraft, EverQuest.
I've always heard macros.
Macros is
But I
always.
know what you mean, so.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
There's always a debate about how to pronounce things.
Yeah.
The abbreviation for spirit, which is essentially a long-lasting haste spelling of EverQuest. SOW.
So.
We
So.
said so, because guinea so sounds better than guinea sow.
I found a stray dog with a tag that said bow. Until his owner came and said, "Come here, Bo." Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Guess that does make more sense.
Yeah.
If you got a male dog, you need to be both B-E-A-U.
Yeah.
Nope, this is
Or just
B-O-W.
Or BO, but not.
But only in gaming, some people pronounce grow.
Yeah.
And there's a debate about that. And the first AP that had growl in them, James Jacobs, his intro to it said growl rhymes with bow.
Wait. Just to clarify.
Yeah.
Is that intentionally
Oh yeah.
confusing?
Growl rhymes with BOW, so either way.
Okay. You guys are running up. I'm gonna flip you the bird. Okay, then after that we'll flip you through the map.
The penguin is good.
Oh, penguin. So you guys are down here.
Yep.
So does everybody see themselves on the map down below? Doug, I've got you
I see
up
myself in them.
north.
I see it.
So yeah, this would've been over here. So if you've got a green dot, that means you're up in a tree. We're gonna go with that.
I do enjoy teaching some people some of the Roll20 tricks from PFS.
Yeah.
Mhm. Okay, so everybody see the map? Everybody see what's going on?
Yep.
Okay. Northeast of where you're at is where your guys are hearing stuff. You're
Right.
almost to the point where you start seeing through. There is an opening starting to form here. So just,
Like path where a penguin wants to travel.
just to make it easy, let's go ahead and just do initiative now. So everybody go ahead and roll initiative. Make sure you select you got the macro, make sure you select your guy first and then do that.
Or you're using a sheet.
They don't have them for.
First position.
work.
Not good ones, no.
I've tried all of them and they don't do any of the stuff that, yeah, I would love to have. If she
I'll be
could.
back in a minute. Oh, brother. Oh.
Okay. Do I have everybody in the initiative order?
Haven't sorted yet.
Nope. I'm just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 of you, right?
Yeah.
2, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
All right, me first.
Yes.
5 foot squares.
Yes.
Okay, 1, 2,
So first, you'll need a perception to see.
5, 6. Okay, perception. Here you go. 28.
You see everyone that's on the ground.
All right. I am gonna move forward, and then I'm gonna actually do a double move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And as I pass, this is Mitch, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
As I pass by Mitch, I say, I'm gonna loop around behind him. Get that sweet flank action.
Hey,
And that's me.
Kanan, you're up.
that's who that is. You changed your icon. Maybe never knew who that was. He doesn't have a name.
Oh yeah, you see everyone on the ground.
In the
You're aware of
tree
everyone.
and in the next woods.
I'm going to fraction, going to a rage, and then cast mirror image.
That's why I cast the spell first.
Yeah.
Actually, that's, I have to do that before I cast spells.
Oh, do you?
I don't have to, but part of my
Bill.
class ability
Oh,
is
gotcha.
I can cast while raging.
Gotcha.
And then
I'm really mad, but I can still concentrate enough to this.
Yeah.
Oh, let me look through here. Whoops. There we go. That'd be it for me.
Mhm.
Hey, Mumpo. Mumpo, first thing you do is give me a perception.
He's still on.
I don't care that he's gone. Doug, still give me a perception. Come back to your computer and give me a perception.
Or else he's hiding behind that shield wall.
All right, we'll skip
It's not a
that.
very effective shield wall. Kind of hanging down at their side, some are turned.
Okay,
How'd they get past us?
Where the shield heads.
13.
you're convinced there's people up there, but you can't see a target yet.
You should see
Up ahead.
this head.
Yeah.
That, you know who Gordon and Jennifer are?
Yeah.
Their daughter
Okay,
built this sludge from
that's one movement, right?
apples.
What?
And lined
I'll
it
give you
and
another
everything,
perception
and
at the end of your turn, but you won't have any
lined
actions
it
after
against
that.
each other.
So move to whatever you want to do for the
It's
turn,
an actual fence.
and then I'll give you another
That's-
perception.
I'm there.
It's usually give you things.
Now, guard.
Okay, so you have to get a little closer, get some leaves out of your way. Now you can see everyone that's on the
Things
ground.
aren't known to jump,
So
Yeah.
that's it for your turn.
but I mean, the thorns are like this long on each one, and it's very.
Mitch,
Perception. I saw those guys running.
17, you see the first row of creatures.
Well, I see them running that direction.
So
I'm
way
gonna
back
run
in the
that
caravan, you're blinding, you go, I see.
You actually see this guy and this guy. Actually, the guys without the white background, you see those three.
I
Obviously, I missed my turn.
it's double action. We're
Yeah.
gonna come right back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll pick you up.
and I got my for these, I've got my great axe out.
All right, Mumpo, start off with a perception.
Now that I've seen that one guy, I'll just concentrate.
Okay. Mumpo, you hear a commotion down below coming off the side, and you look out and you can see at least some members of your party running towards you guys.
Okay. What are what's the difference between these things and these things?
The ones with the background, the white background, don't look quite as large as the other ones.
Okay.
They're all big. They all look like hobgoblins, but they're all big hobgoblins.
Okay.
Just the three that are up close are the biggest hobgoblins you've ever seen. They're
Okay.
medium sized, but they're just huge. So
I'm not seeing any of that white background.
Okay. I am going to.
One's without a white background? Oh,
You got real close.
yeah, okay.
Look for the health bar.
yeah.
That's how I found the one.
Yeah.
And you guys see names on these guys?
No.
Okay, good. No, we didn't see that.
No.
Okay. Connect it up.
We had told you that.
Not. So, wow. Okay. Only this one sees that you guys are coming and turns around. These two do not. They fire arrows up in the tree. One of them goes wide, one of them hits. Actually, you guys on the ground just see them
Shooting up.
they're aiming up. Two of them go ahead and loose arrows up in the tree. The one closest to you that you're running towards starts to do that, looks and sees you, goes back and forth, and then turns and shoots at you.
Yeah, Shinsky.
Take number one.
The other two are shooting straight up and then running.
And
Mike, am I able to get a turn in?
not until you're, hang on.
Because I was away. So
Oh, that's right. You know what? Let's go ahead and do you right now.
I am going to land in the tree close enough to get this creature a woman a cure serious. No, cure moderate. I'm sorry, cure moderate.
She's only an NPC.
Okay.
Okay, bind wounds.
Encouraging Beth.
So do you have to come up and touch her as a bird?
Yes.
Okay.
Like, you know.
It's a calculated risk. Do I get the spell off?
You have to do a ranged touch attack.
Range touch? Yeah.
You're not a friendly. And this
Yeah, you can't just reach out
has
to her.
no idea
So
what
it is
you're
an
doing.
attack.
As far as they're concerned, it's an attack. So give me a ranged touch attack,
So the kid's attacking opportunity.
if they so choose.
There is a save. We gotta get stuff.
Give it that range touch.
+8.
Hell yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, +8's all over her face.
So let me ask you this to the other rules lawyers. If I made him do a ranged touch on a non-ranged touch spell just because it's an attack and he crits it, does he get double damage or in this case double healing?
I've always been of the opinion that you can't crit heals. So,
Well, no,
Yeah,
no,
I would not. Yeah.
you got to roll a touch. But we've also had the rule that anything you have to roll an attack on, you can crit.
boy.
Devil.
Okay. So, okay, do your heal. This woman lunges away from you whenever you start walking towards her. Yeah, she tries to circle the tree to get away from you, but you
2d8 +
still
10.
manage to land somehow, grab a hold of her,
Birds are wily, and they will attack you.
and they're creepy.
Yeah.
19.
Just Canadian.
Okay. So right about the time, so 19, so right about the time you heal, she's scooting away from you, so she's paying attention to you. Another arrow from below comes up and sticks right into her thigh.
Okay,
So it's still in that game, but not as much as you would have hoped.
that's okay. I mean,
So yeah, she kind of freaks out, kind of calms for a second when you touch her, land on her, whatever, and she feels better. And then she feels a lot worse when
You're just entrapping me.
another arrow appears in her thigh.
You just cast summon arrow.
So did 24 hit you?
Actually, yes. Next round when I'm charging you, my AC is too lower. But right now it is 24. So
Okay.
you hit.
So he hit 6 points of damage.
You just Mitch. Okay, because you fired at him.
Yeah, I don't have this macro because this part wasn't
Right.
supposed to play out like this. Well, I didn't put that-
Hey,
Yes.
I didn't put the bow in there because
We're supposed to be fighting the spider, not the hobgoblin.
the hobgoblin.
hey, listen, I thought it was a hook. Give me a break. I really did. I said, oh, well, you know.
Okay, Nisha,
I'm following.
give me a perception. I want to see how much of the combatants you can see. Okay, with 15, you see
That's a terrible roll.
the non-white background ones. So you see the one that shot at him and the other two big guys that are standing kind of close to him. Those are the only ones you see.
See the Hobbs book 63.
Yeah.
See if Esteban does what he says he's going to do.
He always does
There's
what he
no
said
way.
he's gonna do.
I usually do what I say I'm going to do.
The question is, how,
Eventually.
the question is, how successful is he at it?
Is that one move?
I'm going to do exactly what I say.
That's the one to get there.
Then he goes off on a tangent.
Okay, goofy.
Groupie.
Okay, I need. I don't know if the best way to do this is. Some advice from the DMs here.
Okay.
These guys are all going to stealth. Now this is going to get very complicated very quickly
One.
because you guys have each an individual perception to see if you see. So it's possible like you might see 3 of them, you might only see 2 of them, you might see all of them.
They have to have cover to stealth.
They're,
Some of them might not be able to.
all of them are going to get to cover this round. They're all going to be able to break your line of sight.
There's one way of doing it.
You can hide in each other's shadows.
Give each of us a color. And then for those that, like if Mitch is blue, any of them that Mitch can't see, put a blue dot also. It's up to the players to play it that way then, but
Put a blue dot on the ones Mitch can't see.
Yeah.
yeah, okay, so put a blue dot on Mitch and then put a blue dot on the ones Mitch can see.
Well, each of our names across the bottom already have a color assigned to them.
Is that the same colors that you can assign?
Not necessarily, no.
Well, I think they are. Most of them anyway. I think I can.
Well, Roy Giville, but
No, I'm looking. There's actual. There's a light green. I think I can make that work. Orange is green. There's an orange one on here. There's no light blue. Okay, everybody, all the player characters,
You
pick
can
one of
change
those.
our colors.
Pick one of those dots.
Right, pick a color for the dot. I will pick, I'll pick pink. I'm not afraid.
What dots are you referring to?
I don't see no
So,
dots.
When you click on your icon,
Not the bottom left here, but the one right below. There's a little circle.
Mhm.
And the top row of things you can add to it are all different colored circles.
Oh yeah.
Pick a different color than what everyone else is. So right
so
now,
I've got pink.
I got purple.
okay, so Nish has got blue,
Oh, okay.
and Kanan just died for a second. So, okay, both Esteban and Drinick have purple.
Okay, I'll pick something.
Okay, so Esteban, you keep yours. Kanan's got yellow.
Yeah, whenever I pull up that,
Okay, so
window.
Drinick's gonna be, click the more purple again, so it's just orange on yours.
I hear you.
Unkill yourself.
yeah, whenever I pull up that window, I see the X and click on that to get rid
To get rid of it, and you just killed yourself.
Don't take those keys. You'll unkill yourself.
Okay, so now I need everyone to give me a perception.
Perceptione. Here you
Oh,
go. Ooh, natty onezo. I'm busy. I'm not looking.
you should see all of these. I see all of it. You do too.
Excuse me.
Okay, so
They're hiding behind bushes, but you see the foes.
who beat 17 and just call out your color if you beat 17.
Blue.
Pink.
Gold.
Green.
Green?
Is that green?
I don't know. I heard someone say green.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mudpo. I mean, I rolled
One plus the green.
I think
because I'm in the tree.
mine's supposed to be yellow.
Yeah, yours is supposed to be yellow.
Okay. All right, so then who beats a 36? Which colors do that?
Cricket, cricket.
A lot, huh?
She's yelling, there's one over there.
You're offline.
I can't see that one over
So
there.
no one beats a 36?
No one beats 36.
I got close.
No one beats 36. You didn't get close.
You got a nat 20 to get close. They got a nat 20 to. Okay, who beats a 24?
Gold.
So blue.
Of course, belong, huh?
Who else?
Gold.
Blue and yellow
No,
or
gold.
orange?
Orange, whatever you want.
Okay. All right, and then who beats a 26?
Orange.
I do.
So what color are you?
I think it's supposed to be yellow.
Yellow.
Mine's a few orange.
And blue.
I don't know if it's like the color next to Mumbo's name.
Okay. So the ones with white backgrounds are all moving and stealthing.
Okay.
And so if your color matches a color on them,
You see them.
you can see them.
Otherwise, no.
Otherwise, you cannot act like you see them.
So like one guy is seen by no one, two of them are seen by a couple. Yep. So the bottom guy is seen by the most people, but not. You know.
that goes to there.
Hey, if I can't see him, why is he making like he can see me? I call DM shenanigans on that. And I know DM shenanigans, mister.
Were you stealthy?
You're not stealthing.
No, I'm running.
Okay.
Okay.
When a rhino runs in the woods, does the monkey hear it? Yes. You're the rhino. That's the natural fire in the jungle.
Okay. All right. Top of round 2.
All right. I'm gonna go first things first. I'm gonna go to here.
Like I said,
30.
you see this one, Les, coming through the trees.
I rolled a natural 1 on my perception check.
Well, you're
Oh, 14? Okay, then you don't see any of them actually.
Okay, so I'm gonna keep on doing what I was doing. So that's my first 30. Then I'm gonna cut and head through this little pass here to there.
Steve.
Hello. Do I see him now?
For the stealth, I'm gonna just, to make it simple, I'm just gonna keep their stealth roll.
All right, so I need to roll a new perception or
I'll give you a new perception for these two right here, for
Okay.
the two that are close to here.
these guys, but not because I'm headed that direction, but not this guy.
Because they're
Okay.
heading that direction, so you're
All right, so I rolled a 27, so I probably do see those guys.
you don't see the bottom one.
I don't see this one.
The bottom one did the natural 20, so, but you do see this guy now.
Yeah, you don't see this one.
Oh, really? Okay.
See the top.
But yeah, so
Okay.
Do these count as people?
I moved twice, so I'm done.
People first.
would a hobgoblin be a person?
Hot golem? Mm.
Or a
Oh,
hot
wow.
golem?
It's a humanoid.
Humanoid, yeah, I would say yes.
So probably, yeah.
Yeah, it has a humanoid template.
I don't think I've ever met a hot golem.
You've just been hanging out with the wrong golems.
That's true. All the
No.
golems I hang out with are ugly.
You've been looking to make
You
Lord
know
of the
what they
Rings
say,
stuff.
once you go golem, you just kill yourself.
Kill yourself.
You lose all your self-respect.
Okay. So. Kane
Can this stuff? Is that?
it's
is it
it's really thick and it's, yeah. And it's big undergrowth that it's very easy for someone to like squat, sit there, not move, and then no one can see them.
Glenn, yeah.
Okay, the one,
So it's hard to see through.
the one I could see, I saw him go.
Yeah,
into
this
that.
guy, that you guys can also, he's in probably the thickest stuff. He must just be like flailing like whatever. And so you guys can't see him, but it's like
You see all the branches
whole
right,
bush
right.
is like doing this. It's like, I'm thinking someone's there.
We should top of the page.
Yeah.
You can't see me.
He's running through like this.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know
When
what
I can't see you, you can't see
he
me.
forgot about the whole battle cry thing. He's still doing the battle cry even though he's.
I think I can get to about here then.
I haven't forgotten my battle cries.
Um,
I'm gonna piss off Monto.
Pisses off Mumbo.
I'm on, and then, yeah, that'd be one move.
Wah.
Then I'm gonna cast shield, or no, wait a minute,
It's wolf.
no, I'm not. Yeah, I am.
I can't figure it
Now you're
out.
confusing me.
You used it before. You
The
did.
fire,
Right, right.
fire breath and the,
We're supposed to be
force
incognito.
and the probably not very good.
No.
I will cast shield, and that raises my AC up to 27 at this point. So all 6 of us are in there, 7 of us are in there,
Okay.
and all have shield.
All right. Mumpo.
Okay, I have a question. How can you put a circle around where the wall of thorns is? Because I'm curious about what's happening to this guy
Yeah.
and whoever this is.
You see where it shows the trunk's just right here.
Yeah,
Yeah, it shows little fingers coming out from it. The bottom of the trunk. That's
Yeah.
what in what the thorns are. It's taking up that whole area. So it's basically a 15-foot area that goes from here to here.
okay. So the,
Those 9 squares right there.
all right. Okay, I'm about to do something which shouldn't surprise any of you. It really shouldn't.
Gonna cut one.
I'll practice my surprise.
Okay, in an attempt to protect this creature, woman, I am casting and putting up a wall, a wind wall. the wind wall, it's going to stretch. Wait, I got to draw it here. Draw freehand. Pretty much from here to here. All right.
You didn't bring popcorn.
I didn't.
All right.
You said- Okay.
Yeah, 5 feet per level. Okay, so it might even extend a little bit further down here.
How tall is it and how wide is it?
The wall is up to 10 feet long per level and 5 feet high per level.
So you can have this whole tree whipping around.
Well, that's not the intent. The intent is to make use of the an invisible vertical wind curtain of wind appears, is 2 feet thick and considerable strength. Its roaring blast is sufficient. And here's the part where you're to blow away any bird smaller than an eagle.
Which you're up in this.
I know.
And I'm just saying, this will do exactly what you're asking it to do, is deflect arrows.
Yeah.
But this is going through the middle of a tree. So if there's a gust big enough to deflect an arrow coming towards you, it's going to be whipping this tree like mad, like hurricane force strength winds. So it will definitely protect you from arrows, but this tree is going to start rocking and whip and just, it's going to, yeah.
Well,
And you would know this, being a druid, you would know this.
Yeah.
You're a paralegal.
If this tree's a rocking,
It's a don't come a knocking. I'm more thinking it's probably going to blow Bumpo out of the tree.
Yeah. If you're very close to somebody, I'm going to have you do a reflex save.
No, I'm going to let it blow me out of the tree.
Give me a reflex save.
Theirs was a forbidden love.
What level spell
You
is
really
this?
should do.
What if this thing had a DC? What would it be for this level spell for you?
This is a 3rd level spell.
So it's 10 plus 3 plus your casting stat.
Yeah, difficulty. Yeah, DC is 3rd level 18.
Okay, so you made it just barely. You're gripping your little birdie legs onto this branch as tightly as you possibly can, and you're barely not coming loose.
I might envision him sort of like going off the the branch, sort of like whoa.
Yeah.
Kinda
But
like
they're not going to get any more arrows through there, though.
Yeah, kind of like cartoons. Your legs have just become like 6 feet long, and your little body's like taking on the end of it there. You just keep stretching.
Well, the next round I'll turn into something a little bit more, whatever, something. So no more arrows.
No, not any more arrows coming up here. Okay. You do get a very surprised look from the two that were just shooting arrows up there.
Oh yeah.
The tree started to smack at them about a minute ago, and then all of a sudden the top of it just explodes with all kinds of wind and all kinds of.
Look at that one.
What is that?
Spider penguin.
It's a spider thing.
What is it? I clicked on. I got 2 screens going here.
Adorable. And her name is Gladys. Yeah.
Ah,
I'm like, someone made one.
You know someone made one. A spider penguin. Huh. That's why they didn't use that. It doesn't, it doesn't roll off the tongue. Like,
Splingwin.
okay. So Mumpo's done.
yeah.
Okay, I can see the guy in the trees up here, correct?
You can see the guys under the tree, yes.
I'm gonna imagine this one.
That's the guy in the trees.
Yeah.
The guy that's like making as much racket as the whole tree up there that's blowing around.
Because he's
Yep.
annoying me with all the noise.
You knock off all that noise.
Do you for 17 points of damage.
Ouch.
Goodness.
He's annoying me with all the noise.
You hear ow, and you hear, how'd they see me? And he yells that out. How'd they see me?
You realize I'm still.
See, that way I don't have to intimidate him. I can just hit him with
He
the-
yells at you, hey, stealthing
Stealth,
here.
Right. So that's stealthing, huh?
Okay. Mitch.
I charge.
Okay.
Which action, attack.
I don't see that. Oh, those ones aren't stealth. It's just the lightning to the stealth.
Yeah.
Does 33 hit it?
Yes.
25 points of damage?
You've got his attention.
You like my possible confirm?
Mhm. That would have missed.
Yeah.
You just come and bury this axe in there. It glances kind of half off the armor, but you definitely cut in some skin. There's blood coming out of that armor.
My armor class is now 2 low for this round.
Okay. It's Group A's turn. Hang on. No, keep hanging on.
You just have to go to the bathroom.
You wait your turn.
I don't have to anymore.
No, I'm good. I'm good now. It's like- you took too long. I'm good.
Did it get warm in here?
Got something.
Did it get warm and moist in here?
It's not. Okay. Free action, drop the bow. Pulls a weapon as an action. And then does the first one of these.
First one hits. For 13.
Like I said, he just did the first one. This guy's gonna drop his weapon. Come to there. And same thing, just the first.
Right. Only the
First
first one.
one.
26 hits. For 13.
And you're the only one up there. So same thing.
Wait. Did he go through an attack area or did he go around? He came around.
He came around.
Damn, guys.
I take it they're not stealthing anymore.
Well, those
Those
guys
guys
never
never work.
Oh,
They're the brawn. They really don't need to.
they had circles on them. I thought they were really, really good.
They're amazing.
Even Balana didn't see that.
Especially out in the open like that.
Okay, so you guys watch as all three of these big guys rush him, drop their bow. As they're pulling out their axe, they all swing and they all seem to land a blow on Mitch. So he's taking 3 hits. Okay.
That's
finish
okay.
up.
That's their first mistake.
I moved to here, and then I'm going to cast full person on this guy.
Okay.
And it's a DC 17. Yeah, DC 17 will save to resist.
second. I did not have their will numbers at my fingertips.
I was right in there, so we can see.
Yeah. Does not make it. So he's held. If I remember right, with the Pathfinder rules, you get to make a save every round. Is that right?
Yeah. Which one's held?
The one to your right.
Okay.
Okay.
But you spend your full round doing it, so you wouldn't get attacked. Well,
What's that?
You break it, and then the next round, you get to do something. Yeah, the attempt is a full round action.
But it's one less thing that can hurt you.
Mhm.
That's my round.
frozen in place, unable to move or act,
And they can't speak either. So they can communicate with each other.
and his AC went really down.
But would Mitch be savvy enough to switch targets the next round?
Well, I'm
Well,
gonna
see,
roll
I don't.
perception
I don't think.
check.
I don't think Mitch knows since this just happened. Because
He would
one of the things I'm.
because your turn comes before his turn.
Okay,
These three things just getting pounded on you. I imagine Mitch is in pissed off / defensive mode. He's got three big guys that all landed and they all hurt.
right,
So he realizes there's 3-on-1 here.
Right.
Now he knows he's got help coming, but it's still three. He's a smart guy. He's been around for a while. He knows it's 3-on-1 right now.
Right.
I'm not sure if he would recognize immediately
no,
that one of them stopped moving.
right.
Would be more likely probably to hit the same one.
I'm gonna hit the same one I hit before, because I'm gonna finish it off. I am not too sure how good they are, so I'm using full round action on them.
Okay, so far all three of those have moved. Okay, I'm assuming no one's made any obvious marks towards this guy in the bottom right.
Oh no,
So he still thinks he's stealthing
he's stealthing.
and he stayed in the trees all the way around there.
Right.
Nisha, obviously you've seen him.
Mhm.
He's coming right for you, but he's still in stealth mode because he thinks no one has seen him. At least that's your thought.
Right.
So Esteban,
I thought those guys were Group A.
no,
Nope.
the white guys are group B. You saw the one guy coming out after you.
Hmm.
You did not see the other one slip in behind you.
Okay.
And these guys are both going to get one attack.
Okay.
32 will hit. 29. Hold on, I gotta check what my AC is. Yeah, 29 will hit.
No,
20
no. The 20, they only do one attack, so it's just the first attack each time.
Oh, so both of those will hit.
So it's the 32 and the 22.
Yep, both hits.
Okay.
Are you high enough level that you can only be flanked by a rogue of your level or higher?
I don't think so.
Check that out, because that's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
That you can mitigate.
It won't matter though, because both of them would hit even without the flank.
Right, but it would negate the.
The sneak attack.
Sneak attack damage.
Okay.
I think it's the
It's a
uncanny
rogue
dodge.
talent, right?
I think if you get uncanny dodge, isn't there one you can't be flanked? Except for by someone.
I got that.
Well, I don't have uncanny dodge.
Improved uncanny dodge is an 8th level rogue talent.
I am.
No longer be flanked.
So is it 24 hit you, Mitch?
24 is exactly what you
So
need.
why is this on here then?
Wait,
So
who did? Oh, okay. I said.
the natural 20 guy. No one saw him. Now she might have saw him.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Out real quick, get behind you and stab you.
Right.
Yeah, I do have improved uncanny dodge. I cannot be flanked
Okay. So
unless I have 4 more rogue levels than I do, and I have 8.
they do
So
not,
I'm exactly 8th level.
they do not have 4 more than you. So take the regular damage, not the.
All
sneak attack.
right,
The
so
both attacks hit me.
10,
Just one attack.
Plus-
Oh, just one
he
attack. He moved.
10 plus 8. Do I have that right?
Yes.
10 plus 8. Okay. I will, so 18, that is. Minus 18. Done. And you guys hear a high womanly scream from over there.
You hear 2 of them.
You're 2 of them. Okay.
This is it.
Hey, last round, Doug, you didn't move Savior, so make sure you move Savior this round.
Okay,
Okay.
let's
That's
put
fine.
him in the initiative role. Sorry.
I just assume they're going to go on yours because it
Oh, okay.
makes it too complicated to have.
Got it.
Since they operate with you anyway, it just makes sense to go on
Is
their
this round
round.
2?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is round. This
We're
is,
just now starting. on
we're
two.
just starting 3, yeah.
Oh,
So,
yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay.
well, this
Like I
certainly
didn't
changes
miss
what I
the
was
turn
going
because
to
I
do.
lost so many hit points. It's like last one.
You were the only one that ran right for them,
I
and
know.
so you're the only target for all of them.
35% went out.
And
Colana's gonna be pissed at me again.
and there's 3 that are bigger than the other ones, and they hit a little bit harder, and you're taking on all 3 of them.
Yeah, well, there was only one big one that I saw.
Yeah.
I'm going to do a full round withdrawal. So I am going to say, I think maybe Mitch might actually hear me say, fuck this. And
Wow.
I am going to go
Fireball.
back,
Get on me, I don't care.
and I get to move.
Hey, Les.
Yeah.
You're still going to get 1 attack of opportunity.
Nope. Visible enemies do not get attacks of opportunity when you move from that
From
square.
when you start, you have to move
You have to
through
move
2
through 2
squares.
That was all I could think about last week.
Will they have reach?
Fireball right on
Oh,
top.
yeah,
Down
okay.
fighter.
You do acrobatics.
You can do an acrobatics.
To go towards your healer.
Yeah, to go towards the healer. And then
Catch
you
him up later.
and then after your acrobatics, you still got 1 more action.
He's got 1 more chance.
He has a hero point.
All right, acrobatics it is, because I don't want to take any damage. So here we go.
I seriously did think of that.
And you're trying to beat their CMG.
Yep. There you go.
Oh, no problem. Put
No
yourself 15 feet away, and that's the end of your acrobatics.
Automatic crit fails.
Okay, I'm gonna go that way instead. Is this? Can I go under through this terrain,
Yeah.
like under this tree, or is that?
Yeah,
Or is,
As long as nobody else touches it.
It's not going to impede your movement, but it is kind of hard to see through.
I really think those guys are strong enough that a fireball
Or
would
you
have
can move towards your healer.
Actually gonna go 1,
Or
2,
you can move
3,
towards the healer.
4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm gonna move actually down
Hoping the
here.
healer moves towards me.
Why would you want to do that?
All right, that's it for me.
Okay. Kanan. There's a whole big old mess going on around Mitch.
Can I actually charge to here? Or is it stuff in the way here?
No, you can do that. There's big leaves and stuff in the way, but it's not in your way, and it's not anything that would impede your movement. It's like big, tall, leafy plants.
Let's charge -2 to attack.
-2
or
negative to your AC
arm class, plus-
for a round,
Plus 2 to
but plus
attack.
2 to attack.
Okay.
And you get a single swing at the end of it.
Okay, power attack with 1 claw.
You're flanking and you get your +2 for charge.
Yeah, so it's +4.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, I won't
power
know.
attack claw. Should I just do the first
I
one?
pass it off.
Might be
Oh,
nice.
wrong character.
Might be nice.
Just the first attack.
So 25 plus 4,
That
Yep.
is
doing 25
25
damage.
damage.
Plus 4.
So
Plus
29 damage.
4, yeah.
It dies.
Okay, this thing's looking pretty happy of coming up and like almost taking out the big guy that throws through bite, but then you come up and just reach claws right into its back, and you're sure you got a hold of some organs that you kind of fought in there, and then you raked out. This thing howls.
In a deep, gravelly voice, I tell him, I don't like violence. They're just kidding. I would.
It's really, really cool.
They all stop for a second and they're like, what? He's like, I just kidding.
Okay, Mumpo, it's all up to you.
Okay, you were hanging on for dear life.
There are no arrows being shot at you anymore.
No.
Okay, I'm letting go. I'm probably being blown out this way.
Can you dispel it by just
Yeah, can you,
thinking about it?
you want to cancel it, or do you want to just let it go and let it? I'm going to give you direction and distance is pretty much what's going to happen.
Well, okay, then
If
they're
you
not
look
shooting
down-
up here anymore. I dispel the
No.
wind.
It's pretty easy for you since you're looking down at them. All 3 of them have dropped their bows.
Got it.
They're all killing Mitch right now.
All right,
They're actually doing a pretty effective job of it.
I dispel the wind.
All together.
I'll
I
watch
heard
it.
this in a decade. I used to hate them. I guess.
There's
Okay.
What was the spell?
Here.
Oh, wall of wind.
Here's some
Wind wall.
popcorn you can eat.
So you canceled wind wall.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you that as an immediate action.
Yeah.
Or a swift action. You get one of those.
Smart.
I'm not qualified for this question.
So what do you do with the rest of your route?
I'm flying down here, landing on the ground away from the combat so that I don't get an attack of opportunity when I transform back into my
Dwarven self.
dwarven self.
Okay, so you're done then. What's
What's
Savior
Savior doing?
Savior moved his
Moved up
his
to
her 50. She's charging though.
Actually, fragile things in boxes.
Who's charging?
Savior's charging Misha. So you've got a cat running up behind you really fast.
Really fast.
It's never attacked you before, but it might start now. So
Good little kitty's coming up to join its master.
okay, so you're done. So you're done.
Yes.
Okay, Rennet.
When I put this guy together, I hit 4.
There's a lot of stuff in your mind.
Yeah.
There's a lot of leaves and
But-
stuff.
but magic missile.
Yeah, you do get enough of a glimpse that if you do a magic missile, it'll
Yeah,
find its way. It'll
right.
find its way there.
Nothing else would.
Right, exactly.
You just don't have much of you, but as long
No,
as you
I
get a little glimpse of them, that's enough to make that work.
20 points of damage.
Still stealth, man.
Yeah, he yells back.
Still stealth.
Yeah,
You don't know how stealth works. do you?
You can't see this guy, but he's got lots of burn marks all over him.
That's my goal.
okay.
I figured you imagine it was the only thing I was gonna hit him.
Concentrating on the guy hit the first time. That's missing.
Yeah.
I screwed up my macros.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Just give me a 4-man's roll until you can figure it out.
Okay, here, we'll do this.
Are you in multiple attacks or just a single?
Multiple attacks.
Okay. That hits.
So that's the first attack.
Mhm. Just do all your attacks first.
Do you have a comma?
No, I know what I'm doing. All my attacks first, okay.
I assume everyone's gonna be hitting all has the same AC, so no matter who they are swung at, they're either gonna hit almost the same thing.
Does that hit?
That does hit.
And does that hit? Okay, so 2 hits. 24 points of damage.
Okay.
You still up?
Oh yeah. You've hit this guy once. Can you see where his bar is?
Yeah. Ooh, I can-
Okay, after that hit, that's where his bar is.
Okay.
Hey, Les,
That's the second hit.
I sent you a question on the Zoom chat.
Okay.
So we don't need it just,
Okay.
if you want to, I just wanted to call your attention to
You're
it.
getting good solid hits. He's not making a lot of dodging out of the way. You're getting good hits on him.
I need to do more.
I mean, he's looking pretty bad compared to how I looked when he ran up to you.
Yeah.
But he's still alive and kicking.
Yeah.
Just need to survive this round.
Okay. First one attacks, the one that you just clobbered, and apparently you clobbered him good enough that he does not get you. Next one attacks.
Fuck me.
He's trying.
I like Mike as macro for that.
I did not prepare macro for that.
Third one tries to break out of his.
And the third one is going to try a save.
Nope.
Still does not do it. Okay, that's it for that group. Misha, you're up. Considering they all got 2 attacks.
I'm looking like the guy north of me.
But considering now they got 2 attacks each round.
Yeah.
Okay, so I am bursting to heal.
1 out of 4 attacks hit you.
The 4.
Last time you had 3 attacks
I
at
know.
you, but all 3 of them.
All 3 hit.
What are you doing?
Bursting to heal, excluding the 4 guys around Mitch. And Kanan, Esteban, Mitch, and Munko will all get 2 points back.
I am.
Just a bit.
A tad, if you will.
18, huh?
Wow, that sucked. There's 4 1s in there.
Yikes. But you're now affected by the fateful channel.
What's that?
Spelled out. in the-
A
What?
reroll 1
It's spelled out in
attack,
the chat-
save,
in the
or
chat.
skill check. They're choosing within 5 rounds.
Wow,
Yeah, baby.
that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, baby.
That's an awesome. So did all you guys are in that get that last section? Les, you see that?
Say again.
Look at the last section of what Libby just did, that faithful channel.
Just making sure all of you guys are in that see that. That's a pretty cool.
That is cool.
Did you, is that anybody within range of it, or did you actually have to have had damage? And
If you would have been affected by it.
Okay.
Okay. Nice. Okay, cool. And I get 18 points back?
You get 18 points back. Yep.
Hooray.
Okay, next is Group B.
Wait for the damage.
This guy charges you. So one of the guys you just left, Esteban, charges through the frame, just the first one. So does the 19 hit you?
Yep, sure does.
Okay, so he does 11 points of damage, no sneak attack, because you're not flanked.
Okay.
The other one is 19.
And he yells at you like, okay, I'm not stealthing anymore.
I'm still gonna hit you.
Let's get this right this time.
It's time to see you.
Okay, that one gets right there. But you can't do anything at the end of it. However, this
Steve, help
one.
Nisha. Doug, help Nisha.
Okay, this guy charges right there. Okay, just first swing on you, Nisha. And he gets flanking, so. So 25 points.
Spider Woman should come help.
He's too busy dodging pure moderates.
Those things aren't going to cure themselves. You know I hate you, right, Don?
Be worried.
It's what I do.
That's why I hate you. Be worried. You're like, oh, I'm worried.
I hate you, Don. Be worried.
I actually have that video.
It's my favorite.
I know.
What is it?
I know it's in there. Jim had to stare at that. I can't get through.
There's only one way to read it.
Okay.
I'm sure there's a positive angle to be found here.
You can look at it properly.
Ew.
Take that.
Gross.
This is why we're all getting in a fight, Doug? Could have just let the spider eat it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So a fairly large spider drops out of the tree. The spider's looking kind of beefy right now. Like it's got muscles, like it just ate spinach. But here's the thing. It wasn't supposed to get all beefed up. So I don't have macros for this, so.
She's going out with me.
Yeah, yeah.
Monday, Wednesday, bikes and strikes.
Okay, so the spider drops behind one of the guys that you're fighting, the one you haven't touched yet.
Right.
Gets his attention,
Blinking.
but doesn't seem to land anything.
Okay.
Okay, Esteban, you're up.
5-foot step, putting my back to this fella here. Full attack on this guy that hit me last. Here we go.
Yeah, that way.
27, 23, and 20.
The last one does not hit, the first two do.
Okay, no fire damage on these. I didn't light them up because we're in the trees. So 10 and 10, 20 points.
20 points.
Yep.
So you fire 3 arrows at this guy. 2 of them catch this guy both in the chest. He struggles and starts struggling to breathe, but he's still barely up.
Okay.
But he was shocked to see these 2 arrows start all of a sudden grow out of his chest.
Surprise, bitches. All right, that's me.
Dan, you're up.
Okay. Both claws on this guy here.
Okay. Both of those hit.
Yep, to be 30, 33 and 35 points of damage each. Right.
You grab this guy and like grab at his throat and his chest, whatever, and just rake into him. You swear you're seeing like internal muscles and bones and stuff as you rake away. This guy is utterly shocked, but still on his feet. Barely.
Savior runs up and finishes him.
Real.
But yeah, you just even if it was, I couldn't admit it. So, like I said, you just almost missed it. This guy.
Actually, I will use my once per combat ability of Lesser Elemental Rage and add 3 more points of damage.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to do this.
And he's like, and then you go, blow the fire in his face and he falls over. Yeah. You are one shot at him. Okay, Mumpo, you're up. And you're muted.
You're muted.
Sorry about that. Okay. Savior is. Does Savior see?
Yeah, there's no one stealthing anymore. So
Okay.
all combatants are seen by all.
Easily.
Yeah, pounds on that guy.
Goes up to here, going around, so there's no attack of opportunity, and attacking this one. It
Okay.
should be flanking.
Yes. So you get an attack.
Savior. Ugh.
18 misses.
18 misses. Well, plus
It's plus 2, which makes it 20. 20 still misses. You get one more beyond that, then it's a hit. But
all right. And then Munpo is summoning nature's ally, a large earth elemental.
okay, so you're going to start that this turn.
That's right.
It goes up next round.
Got it.
So you not hit it.
David?
Is he pounced yet?
No, he didn't pounce because he went around.
Oh.
He could have pounced if he went straight, but he wouldn't have a
Straight, but he
plus
didn't.
two.
So he
He went around to get the
flanking.
plus two, which only gives you single attack in that one.
Yeah.
Here's your golem right next to you. It's not here this round. Start your next round, it'll be there, and you can place it wherever. Okay, Mumpo and Savior are done. Trinnic,
All right, look back at this guy.
What is this thing?
that's
That
your
is-
Earth
Oh,
element.
Earth Elemental. Got it.
I get 5 magic missiles. Can I split them?
Yeah,
So this guy looks like he's probably in pretty bad shape. How would you like me to do that? Do all at one time and then just split them up, or?
You do it however you want to, but I'm not telling you how many hit points he's got.
Right. No,
I know.
You have to tell
I
me how
know.
many missiles.
Right,
You
exactly.
can't do one missile and then wait.
And then
one
wait.
missile
No,
and
I just
Yeah,
do all.
so
You
do
have
all
to
time.
say,
Yeah, right.
I'll be back.
But do I want you to like just all 5 at the same time?
yeah, do your
Okay.
normal, because we can
Alright.
see which one, and you just tell me,
I just that's what I want to.
you tell me the first 1, 2, 3, or 4, or whatever. Actually, you know what? Before you do the damage, you have to tell me how many missiles are. How many missiles are going after him and how many missiles are
Right,
you saying?
exactly. That's what I'm gonna do. So let's go with
So the first,
first one, 3 will go to this guy that's here,
okay, first 3 go there,
Right,
and
and
then
the other
last
2
2
will
go.
go right here with Savior.
so just roll your.
Right,
Right,
right
right,
there,
right.
that's- but I want to find out how we want to do it.
So the first guy gets 8, 9, plus 3, 12 points of damage.
You know all the specs, so.
Plus,
Plus 2.
Yeah.
10. So 10 points. Okay. Nice pretty display of like missiles going all over, swirling around everybody and crashing into people. Okay, Mitch, feel a little better, but you're still lost quite a bit of blood.
Hey. First attack, 40 to hit.
And does 33 damage.
33 points of damage.
You behead this guy.
Keep that in mind because it plays. I use cleaning finish to attack the guy
Next to him.
next to him. Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
I have one attack in the hole here.
So is that the 14?
14 and 11 both miss, right?
Yes.
I'm going to roll it again, and we're just doing the first attack,
And that's going to be your cleaving finish
and that's the
attack.
cleaving finish guy.
Okay.
40 hit,
Yep.
Nice.
1 hit point.
Yes.
But that was the cleaving finish for the first one, and then the next
And
two
then the
attacks
next
I
two
missed.
ones is missed. Okay. Killed one of
You
them.
could use your reroll.
You have noticed
I will use my re-roll.
by now that the guy off to your right doesn't seem to be moving at all. Matter of fact, he looks kind of frozen in place.
I'm going to use my re-roll.
Like Frodo in Shelob's lair.
To do your second attack,
To redo one of my second attack.
probably the second one because that's going to be your next highest.
Right.
one. So whatever your
God damn it.
second bonus is.
And I get to do it against this guy, against my better judgment.
And your flanking, so will be an additional +2.
Yep, okay. So it's full attack and power attack. I'll actually add the thing now. 23.
So is it the second one then?
Hang on, it's not calculating correctly.
It's not. Let me just, here, I'm just gonna roll a die thing here.
Yeah, just do.
The other ones might have hit because it's not doing the proper thing there either. So your second and third one might have hit the first one.
Well, This one, 29 hits.
29 hits.
12, 23. 35 points of damage.
Okay, take 2 big chunks out of him.
So those are my, yeah, I finished one off. I took a big chunk out of him. The other guy is still paralyzed. God, I hope I can live. Get it through.
So
Go.
their turn. The one guy that's still up, you just now smacked. Gonna swing back. For the 17. For the 29 for 17 points of damage hits.
Yes.
The other,
The other one misses.
And then the other one is going to try and get out. Still does not.
I love your spell.
Okay, A is done. Nisha, you're up.
Okay, so I'm going to burst again, excluding,
How many can you exclude?
I can exclude up to 5. This guy,
Actually, there's only
this guy.
there's only 4 of them left alive
This
in
guy.
the area.
I'm still going to exclude the one next to Mitch that's dead and the one that's next to me that's dead because I don't know
Right.
how
Okay.
injured they are. So.
This one here hasn't
Positive
fallen over
healing.
yet.
Yeah, he's just gonna.
Much nicer.
That is much nicer. It's doubled my hit points.
Okay.
So Esteban, you get that healing.
Excellent.
And for all of us except for Drinnick, we get the reroll ability again, or the reset time or the timer reset.
Excellent. Excellent.
Okay. Libby, do you have a melee weapon in your hand?
I do not. I've got my bow in my hand.
You would get an attack of opportunity as this guy came around you. Flank the Kanan. So the guy who was originally attacking Mitch is still on Mitch.
Mhm.
And then the guy who just came around is going after Kanan.
He only gets a single attack.
Yeah, only the first one's. I'm sorry. On yours, both swings work. On his, just the first. I'm sorry. Ignore that. That's the wrong macro.
Right, we only hit me 121.
Right. Kanan, this one is the right macro for you. And I did go much more poorly this time, so that worked out for you.
Is this Nisha?
Yes.
Yep. Okay. I'm gonna go bathroom, get some water, and then we'll start round 4 or 5. Are we in 5 now?
4, I think.
4.
Okay.
So, Nisha, I was so Libby, I was thinking about facing south and shooting that guy that's just got on your other side. Is that an effective thing, or should I help out Don's character, Mitch?
Fuck me, help her.
Okay.
Again.
You don't have that macro.
Maybe I'll run back in the trees and fuck you both.
I'm expecting it by next week.
Tactically, if you take out the one that's between Kanan and Mitch,
This one?
and other enemies attacking them, you're flanking.
Right.
Okay, I can do that. You okay with this other guy though? This guy's attacking you, right?
Oh, he attacked Kanan.
Oh, he's attacking Caden. Okay. All right, so I'll do that then. I'll shoot east.
Because I'm gonna go after that one behind Kanan with magic missiles anyway.
Okay, perfect. All right.
Well, actually, I was going to attack this one. If you hit this one, Wes,
Mm-hmm.
I will probably kill him next round. Then this is no longer threatened and I'm no longer flanked. So that one actually might be the wisest choice.
I think it's still wiser to take out the one in the middle because it removes flanking from 2 allies.
I think I can get this guy. If I get some good rolls, I think I can knock him out.
Well, I'm going to be dropping my elemental right here.
Okay.
That's all you use.
Hardwood wasn't.
Yeah.
And I guess I should apologize. Since I truly thought this was the hook.
No, it's all right.
Apparently not, but I really did. I think, well,
No, it's best that we knock out these hobgoblins, just to make sure they don't harass anybody else. Even if this spider turns out to be a jerk, we don't necessarily want the hobgoblins kicking around.
no.
These aren't normal hobgoblins.
No, they are not.
They're not the daddy hobgoblins.
These are not.
It might not be a normal spider either.
What, the 10-foot tall one?
That turns into a woman.
You're right, it may not be.
All pumped now. Okay, get up from the table, so those are all gone.
Okay.
Is Mike back yet?
Yeah, we're just delaying anyway.
Really?
Stay quiet.
You're being recorded, Les.
This is for you, Mike.
Where'd you guys go for dinner?
I went and picked up fish at St. Joe's and Brussels sprouts from the Beast. Then we went to Libby's to eat it.
Yeah, I knew you went to Libby's. That's why. But
Libby's.
your house is looking nice, Libby. Hey, your pretzel bread looked fantastic.
Thank you.
I bet it tasted good too. We love pretzel bread.
It was probably as good as that $16 pretzel bread.
$16 pretzel bread?
No,
Oh, the Facebook post?
The Facebook post he had was $16 for like 4 breadsticks or pretzel
For 4
sticks.
pretzels.
Wow.
It keeps popping up on my Facebook feed because I do a lot of recipes, and I guess I post the word pretzel enough that it's like algorithm.
Here
we
you
have
go.
These pretzels. I'm like,
I can make my own.
they want to charge $15.99 plus shipping for 4.
Oh, hey,
pretzels.
Yeah.
I spend $1.50 in ingredients and can get.
What's Vizio?
Yeah.
Help me out with that because
It's essentially a flowchart maker from Microsoft.
Vizio? Yeah.
because
With the squares and the boxes and stuff like that.
Okay. Is that something that, is there a free version of that I could look at? Because I tell you the truth, I mean, I just was going to use the flowchart symbols to work out the, the organization of how, decisions are made and that kind of thing.
I don't know if there's a free version. I added mine, so I have Office 365. So I don't have Office software anymore. I rent it, and I just added it to my rental package because I wanted it because I was doing some other stuff for work on this laptop. So so I ordered it, but it was like $3 or $5 extra bucks a year or something like that. It wasn't expensive.
Well, I wonder.
Doug, look up Lucid chart.
Is that an analog?
I just looked for alternatives to Microsoft Visio. It's on Windows, Mac, and Linux.
Well, okay. Lucid charts.
There.
Yeah, I found it. It's an ad, Lucid chart diagram software. I mean, man, it's got to be simple because I tell you, It's yeah. All alternatives is the because our organizational chart is going to be. I mean, what I'm working on, it's going to be simple, man. I mean, it's going to be
Right.
We're not really that excited.
I told you, if Doug, if you just want to just draw it and email it to me, or even just write it out, I'll draw it up in Visio and send you a copy for approval.
well, yeah, I might do that, but I feel like I'm the only one of the officers that really isn't doing anything. So I want to take ownership of something, you know.
Okay.
Unstructured time kind of ways.
Well, don't feel like you're not doing it. I mean, you got a regular full-time job, and you know, you got a life to live, and
Well, so do you. I mean, so
beard
do
to
you.
grow, or
you know. So
yeah, true. I mean, but I blow off a lot of my responsibility.
Okay. The spider Lincoln.
So you're not like that.
no, I'm not like that.
Including
Including
Blow off a lot of my responsibility.
so the spider distracting.
Yeah, next one we go. We
Yep.
Yep.
mess with the dogs and.
Yeah, I have to say I'm worried about Bob though.
Fun up.
We bought.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know that he had that he was looking at surgery. That's crazy.
Les, you're up.
We tried it with normal, like, we-
Oh, I'm up. Okay. I can see things now, by the way, Doug. I'll text you.
Thank you.
Okay, so I'm going to whirl around and do a full attack action at this jackass right here.
Yeah, we got six deals, so.
Okay.
yeah, I'll look this one up.
Ooh, natty twinzo.
Yes.
Okay.
And a 25 and a 20. I think those are all 3 hits. I want to take the, is it triple damage?
Wait,
The 20 does not hit.
the 20 does not hit.
Okay.
25 do.
Roll all your damage and then possibly re-roll your
Actually-
last one.
Reroll your macro again to see what that first one comes up as.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Unconfirmed crit.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it happens. You know, that's okay.
Get exploding dice and no.
I already rolled it, so no exploding dice. But
Are you
so
using that third reroll for the
the third reroll, I want to use the third reroll. Yeah, I want to use the thing.
Use
Thing.
the
So
re-roll
that's
to confirm the crit instead.
uh,
It gives you your highest
Yeah.
bonus and it's triple damage.
Yeah.
yeah. All right. Can I do that?
So just roll the macro again.
Don't
30.
27. That's
So-
confirmed crit. So so 33 and 9. So that's a total of 42 points of arrow damage.
Okay. First one takes him in the shoulder. Second one goes right through his throat.
Nice. I love those throat shots.
And after gurgling a little bit,
And
he
the other dude's no
falls.
longer flanking.
Right.
Excellent.
And now you, Steve, you can concentrate on the one hurting.
All right, Steve, it's time to do a little killing.
Okay, Aiden, you're up.
Okay.
And I yell out to Steve, that still only counts as 1.
Mitch is actually feeling better about this, even though he's still at like.
Those both hit?
Birds.
Both of those hit.
Okay, so we 33 points of damage.
What did Mitch
and-
learn from this experience?
I throw Mitch a bottle that
You
says
guys need to
potion-
hurry faster.
I throw Mitch a bottle that says potion of healing on it, but it's really oil of slipperiness.
I did the right thing. You guys just didn't follow through what you were supposed to do.
It was 33 and 34.
I know.
67.
Couple out of correction.
Oh, she is gonna be so busy. Yeah.
Okay.
She gets for staying home.
Now that you're focused, no distractions, you pretty much put it to this guy.
Did you mean to kill him, or are you just looking at the axe trying to get rid of that?
No, you killed him. You killed him.
Munbo.
Nicely done.
Got him in the arm with his weapon arm, and then as he jerked back, you just kind of reached out and grabbed the throat and just ripped. And
Took the arm off and beat him.
Yes.
Munbo, if
Okay.
you do this right, you got 3 guys attacking a guy that can't move.
Okay, Mumpo, you now have this guy right here. Did you say it was a medium or a large elemental? And you're muted, by the
You're
way.
muted, dude.
Large.
He could be stealthing. Doesn't look like stealth.
Okay, first off,
Okay, now he's large.
Wow, he's big.
Nice.
Savior's gonna run up here. This guy's gonna do here.
So the golem gets a flank.
Yeah. So
If you're flanking,
I don't think he's gonna help him.
Is that the hot golem?
2 slam attacks.
we have his adjusted AC. When he's paralyzed.
What was your roll?
I'm working on it. +8.
10.
I'm making Megan watch the rest of development. Oh God, I forgot how awesome that show
I
is.
know.
We had to-
Look. All right, that's 1.
Cops on you.
That one misses. Even
Yep.
We're short up on.
Oh, that second one hits though.
second one hits.
Wait, he only. Oh no. Okay, never mind.
Good.
With those
Carry
that-
on. We're good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that impact will show
How much
up.
damage?
Michael teaching, if Michael thinks his son is.
That's
one-
from the elemental because Savior's gonna
Yeah, they just does horrible things.
12 points of damage,
Okay.
They're having,
and then Savior.
friends or have cop uniforms, but they're hot dogs.
It's hot.
With a boom box.
Yeah, one of them has,
And then the real cops show up.
Does a 27 hit?
or no, they.
Bet it does.
Cops show up,
So
so that's
he-
the one guy with the arm.
So he
That's
moved.
why you don't teach your.
Does he
kid.
have pounce?
Yes.
And that he went in a straight line to get there?
Yes, he did.
Okay. 27 hits, 22 hits, 18 hits.
Nice.
Hitting all.
So 23 points of damage.
Plus the 12 from the elemental.
Yeah, I already put that one in there. So, okay.
What's
Yes,
Mumpo
yes.
doing?
Yeah, what's Mumpo doing? Because he cast the spell last round, so this round he's free to do stuff.
He's gonna step up here and swing at this guy.
This guy cannot feel good about this.
After his first move, he's just been standing still this whole time.
Now he's just getting beat the hell out of him.
Oh, shit.
That's
Yeah.
So 5 more points of damage. Okay. This guy's not moving. It's basically the guys that are missing are just hitting the armor. And it's just not doing
Right.
any damage. But this guy's not moving, so
He's got nowhere to go.
he's paralyzed.
Well,
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Riddick,
Imagine this with this guy.
That guy's not moving. You would know that this guy is frozen,
Oh, okay, that guy, okay.
whereas this top guy is
Yeah,
still
the top
actively
guy.
slashing it.
I get that guy. Sorry. I forgot that guy was. 16. That's right. I remember that.
Okay. Mitch,
Clobber
missiles
him.
go like within inches of your face and your side as they come racing past you and smack into the guy you're fighting.
Woo, threatened
okay,
crit,
so first attack is a 41.
threatened
Right.
crit.
Go ahead and roll that.
Your second and third attacks are still broken.
Hold on.
Just want to see if crit and do triple damage to see if you can finish
Okay.
this guy off.
First
30
attack 30.
plus 4. No, that's
Yeah, 34. Yep. It is 34.
okay.
So
That barely hits.
26.
96 plus 4 persistent bleed. See, persistent bleed, they're dead.
And then fleeting finish on the.
Oh yeah.
Wait. Are you assuming you killed this guy?
With 96 points of damage.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good guess.
You don't behead this guy. You cut him clean in half across the chest.
I will, and yeah.
You let out this yell as you just swing as hard as you can, and that axe goes right to the middle of his chest and just cleaves him in two.
Okay, and then the cleaving finish.
And you don't quit swinging. You swing from left to right, and it just keeps going right into the other guy.
38, 34 points of damage.
And yeah, you bury your axe pretty deep.
Is he dead?
No.
Okay, so the first attack killed the top guy. Cleaving finish hit him. So I still have my second attack and third attack.
Which is back with your first ones.
Yeah, go back after the first.
So 11.
Oh yeah.
No,
17.
because his macro's broken. It's not adding his attack modifier.
So you rolled an 11 plus whatever your second attack is.
11 plus 13.
That's going to be enough to hit with them being. So then your damage for that one.
Yeah. Damage for that one is actually 7 plus 23.
30.
Not dead yet?
Okay.
He's dead.
He is dead?
So
Okay.
basically, you power swung through the one guy, cut him in half, and your swing just continues and buries right in the next guy's chest. He doesn't react though. I think he's making fun
So
of
he
you.
hit him again.
I think he's making fun of you. That didn't hurt.
He's taunting you.
This would be useful stuff. All right. So then I move up here and I cast extra critical on Mitch. I need to fix my macro.
The spider backs up and backs around the tree.
Then weirdly goes up a water spout.
And then peeking from around the corner.
Gee, that's a little funny.
There we go.
How do you make it to where you like blow up the whole thing so everyone can see it full screen?
Click on it, Shift Z.
Click on it. Shift.
Do you see the points you did that?
Hey. Hey, no spider.
Looks friendly.
Her face is all messed up.
You don't look good.
Told you it wasn't a normal spider.
36 hit point back.
She should be grateful at least.
How you doing?
Not real well.
I'm fine.
He ran into his-
I want to check this.
She's peering out from around the back of the tree. Like I said, you saw the picture. That's who's peering out from around the tree. And she's very cautiously watching you guys.
I got my range.
You guys are all kinds of scary and all pissed off right now.
Munpo will say, "I
Covered
am."
with
I
hobgoblin
am
blood.
in common. Munpo will say, "I am. I am the one who healed you."
You say that in common?
It's yeah.
Okay. She looks at you and cocks her head.
Did she look chin? Ish?
I
Is
will
Mun-
repeat. I will repeat the phrase in what languages I know without casting any spells.
I will translate for him in TN.
That's what she looks like.
In TN, I will say, my
Okay.
friend here is telling you that he healed you up in the tree.
Okay. She looks at you and there's the slight confusion on her face goes away. And she says, "So he's a bird?"
Well,
It's complicated.
Well,
Bird brain, maybe.
wait. You're a spider?
He's an aquatic bird from the southern reaches of the continent, you know.
You didn't see her change.
I
She
know, I
actually
know.
walked around the tree. Like I said, she walked around the spider, walked around the tree, and then a few seconds later, the girl peeked around the other side. Just kind of,
So you're saying she doesn't have the mandibles?
oh yeah, she does. Yeah, she does.
This is not the spider you're looking for.
I gotta do what Kevin said.
I gotta do it
Since when?
Since it matches what I want to do.
since it matches what I want.
Yeah.
But what if I want it more? So
So if she says, "Is he a bird?" I just go, "If that helps you."
And she takes a half a step around the tree, and she says, "Well, tell him thank you." She's still being very timid right now, and she starts looking. She's looking at all of you guys, and then she's looking over at the hobgoblin bodies.
Ask her why they were chasing her.
We're full.
We're full. What'd you say, Doug?
I just had, I was going to ask for Steve's character to ask her, why were they chasing her?
I would, I would point to the hobgoblins, and say, and ask why were they pursuing you through the woods?
With this, all the timidness and the scared stuff comes right back. She takes a step back, kind of half behind the tree, and she kind of clams up for a second.
I yell out in 10, "Don't be afraid. We love to kill, but we're not going to kill you."
Yet.
Is the large earth elemental still there?
Yeah, it hasn't been told.
Yeah.
Hasn't been told to get lost yet.
I'm honestly, I'm waiting for her to attack or something, but if she's not going to,
I'm gonna start going through the hobgoblin bodies.
Okay. After several seconds, a very long pause.
Well,
She looked.
to mention they're all babbling about something he can't understand.
Whoever knows Tian and has a sense motive can go ahead and do this. Can do that roll.
How about that?
Okay. So you and Esteban don't really pick up, other than she just seems a little timid. You pick up on the fact that when he asked the question, he struck a chord she doesn't want to talk about. She clammed up,
She got there.
and then she answers you. Where I was from were enemies.
That seems perfectly plausible, even without a crappy sense motive check.
But like I said, you're picking up on the fact that she didn't want to answer that, and she chose her words carefully on how she answered that.
So I say to Kanan in common, ask her if there's more goblins about, or if she needs to be brought safely back to wherever she's from.
Do you know Tian?
I do, but I'm not letting her know that I know Tian.
Gotcha. Okay.
This is Spider Woman, man. I don't quite trust her yet.
Well, first I'll ask: do your people live within these woods, or are you traveling through?
Again, you're getting the same vibe.
That's how many experience points she's worth.
You have a great deal of.
Happen to know how many experience points you're worth.
Ask her if she has a great deal of portable treasure upon her body right now.
Can you identify your stuff for her?
Are you currently carrying a lot of gems and magic items?
Label stuff, and then
Yeah.
Can you kindly label all the magic items you're carrying?
That would really help us out a lot.
I'm going to sling my bow back on my back and just kind of make a few steps closer to her with my hands open. Just trying to be non-threatening.
Everybody give me a perception. To see who sees the knife coming in their back.
Right, exactly. I will see crap.
Hey, but I only got a 31.
All of a sudden, from back of the camp, you hear her die. She's like,
But not before she perceives what's
well,
going
not
on.
before she sees everything.
From a distance, you hear her yell, "She got a knife!"
And then, oh.
I love Balana.
I guess I should make perception too.
Treating bitch like that.
Okay, Kanan. She's still timid. You two notice that she shot him several sideways glances.
Me?
No.
Drinick.
Me.
Rennick,
Rennick.
Oh,
interested glances.
ew.
Not that way.
His
Not that
skill
you would
set
know.
Intrigues her.
What was the last question you guys asked?
Does she have a lot of gems on her?
Are her people from this area, or within people live within the woods?
Okay, so every time you ask her a question, and most of you aren't picking up on this, most of you are just thinking that she's just scared, she just got through a fight, what's going on?
And she has giant mandibles when she talks.
Right, that too. Libby, you're picking up on every time she answers. She's got the answer tip of her tongue, but she measures what she's saying, and she speaks very deliberately to give a very specific answer that she's wanting to. She's thinking through in her head, how do I answer this? And okay, and then this is how the conversation's going.
I said you had a whisper.
No, you're not possessed, or I'm not possessed. Wait a minute, am I
Yes, you
possessed?
are.
100% possessed.
I'm not paranoid.
How do you possess the DM? I want to know that trick.
Okay, so make a diplomacy check. Let her know.
That's funny.
I just realized.
So what'd you do?
Making a diplomacy check.
But what are you saying?
Let her know we're traveling through the woods. We're hoping to avoid
Oh,
any
grandma.
outward or outright hostilities.
Cross the bridge.
We hope that you and any people that you might be traveling with will extend us that courtesy. Kind of a,
She measures what you say.
we
She
won't hurt
does
you if you
seem to
don't hurt
be
us.
a little more. Yeah, with a tape measure. And you look, and straight, she's got like one of those bubbles like this.
Yeah.
She just sat there and she's measuring it. She's like, that's at least 3 feet wide.
Those are some big words.
Her mood has shifted a little bit more positively. She's still, yeah. And she looks back at you and says, "Can you tell your bird
Frank, we just
dwarf friend, thank you for the heals?"
So you were all brave the engine? Sure.
Tell Monko that she's grateful for your aid.
You guys can tell she's got 2 arrows. Actually, after the last transition, the hole's still, she's still got the wound where the arrows were, but the arrows are no longer in her. It says, I hate to be a father.
I hate to be.
To
What I'm going to ask.
He's like, too late.
Yeah, that boat's pretty much sailed, lady.
Yeah, no kidding.
Are you guys traveling away from here?
Sure, brought a whole caravan.
I promise I won't be a bother. Can I just stay with you until we're a good distance away?
No.
I'll translate for the folks that don't speak Tian.
I'll paint my way in silk. No, I've seen where.
No, we're good.
Personally, I don't see an issue with that.
After we just did this, I have no issue with us, her traveling with us, since what else would be the point?
Yeah.
So
Monpo.
if any of you are doing this discussion in TN,
No, it's in common because half of us don't speak.
Right.
okay, so it's in common. So she's just kind of,
Monpo.
she probably looks more to you since you're the first one to translate for her. She kind of waits as you guys discuss, keeps looking at you in case you're going to translate something to her, but she keeps looking expectantly at you and probably back at her every now and then as well, just kind of waiting as you guys discuss.
Okay.
Does anyone object to her traveling with us?
If she comes with us, Kanan and Monpo, you guys are in charge of her. Mitch says that because Monpo is the one who found her and got us
You
in
found
this,
her.
and Kanan's involved because he can speak to her.
Kanan stomps off. No way, I'm not doing this. Always give me the
Make you do all the dirty work.
It's talking to her.
Maybe Kanan thinks that's dirty work.
Yes.
We'll be pleased to have you join us. But no to the silver.
No, so
Just say no to this. So
she thanks you profusely and asks you to tell your friends. She's only heard you two speak in TN, right?
So
So as far as she knows, just the two of you can speak because the other people that have talked, she's heard in some language she doesn't know. And you're the only two that have addressed her, so
It's called common. Look it up.
learn
she
it.
looks to you guys very frequently. And I guess you're just helping him or whatever. You're
Yeah.
not noticing, but
Yeah,
you still
I keep
notice.
getting-
You're the one who noticed last time, right? She still sends him sidelong glances, just.
Oh,
And the
She got a
best
crush
and,
on you.
and the best thing you can come up with is it's an interest of sorts. You don't know, is it food? Is it?
Yeah. Stay away from her.
But there's
Maybe she make me a nice silk suit.
but she's not glancing at him the same way she glances at you guys and makes eye contact immediately, trying to
Read us.
read to try and figure out.
there is a chance that you get in a relationship with her, she will peel your head off afterwards.
Just like every relationship I've had.
Yes, Zach, yeah.
That's not really her. That's just her race.
She must be from Absalom.
She hides the little red hourglass in the bottom of her.
Yeah.
She's not a wood elf, is she?
Will you let me remove the arrows from your?
Bastards.
They're not there anymore.
Oh, okay.
When she transformed, now the holes are still where they pierced her, so her thigh has an entrance and exit hole that's still probably got blood coming from it, and her side where she got the other arrow.
And if you're done with the arrows, can I have them?
If you want to burst again the healer
Oh, yeah.
while I'm in the area,
You
that's
done?
okay with me.
I'd be good with
Yeah,
that.
that's my goal. It's
Okay.
just- I wanted to make sure that the arrows weren't there first,
I will
so I
introduce
was
myself and
healing
ask-
the arrows
ask her
into
name.
her.
Her name is.
You may call me Joan.
Oof, that's an awful burst.
Ooh.
So,
Do you want me to try it?
if you want,
You've always got the option of
yeah,
having the DM roll heals, but you have to take the DM's rolls. How many is it?
If he
8?
rolls.
8 die 6. I guess, I mean, technically it's an average roll.
You don't have to take it. But if I roll it, then you
Yeah.
have to take mine.
I'll go ahead and take yours.
Yeah, what does she
Aw.
care?
No.
So, my allies all get 22 back, so does she. Because
Okay.
she's within the range.
She is actually, she fills up on a ping. What's that?
Lana does not require any
I heard that. You have any idea my perception score?
Yes, I do.
I heard that too.
How injured were you during this combat?
Not.
Les?
I took a couple of whacks, but I'm already healed.
Mitch, how are you doing?
How you doing? I'm at 82% now.
How you?
Now.
Now, belong all over this.
Okay, well, let's get back on the road. Apparently, this wasn't the hook I expected, so let's go.
And if you keep
What
talking
hook
to
were you
her,
expecting?
then she doesn't go more than about 10 feet from you. Like if you're gonna go help pick up stuff or whatever, you find she kind of,
You have a shadow.
yeah. No, like I said, Nisha, you'll notice if you're ever
She
close,
spun a web of leech on you and.
she does, like I said, you two, the rest of you guys, if you guys walk up to her, she's a little timid, her eyes are kind of down. You two though, as soon as she comes up, she does immediately make eye contact as if
With all eight eyes.
I think she's got 6. I think that's what the
That
picture
can't be creepy at all.
Yeah.
Shifty.
One's boss-eyed though.
Yeah, so she's got 2 regular human eyes and then 4 eyes on her forehead. So she's got 6,
Could have other ones that are under her
Yeah.
hat.
but you'll never know. So as far as you know, she's got 6. Yeah, like I said, she kind of shadows you as you're doing whatever. On the hobgoblins, I'm just going to make your lives easy. Who are you?
Yeah, really.
Who are you, and what did you do with Mike? 2 of the shields that the 3 big broody guys were carrying are magical +1.
Hobgoblin shield work.
One of the
The
longbows
finest.
that's on the ground is magical.
Oh yeah.
Composite for +2 strength, and it's +1. There's strangely no coins on any of them.
Wow.
Chop
They're in
their
the
heads
middle
off.
of woods. Don't really-
Chop their heads off.
There's already a couple of
Is it
them.
bike time again?
Yeah.
Is it scissoring bike time again?
So he's gonna walk through here seeing lumberjacks,
This-
hobgoblins, all these people.
The spirits are like, this is messed up. They're like,
These people are just wrong.
they sit around at night and they're like, man, these guys are like weird. There's like a path of like scissoring whatevers.
This is why they're not haunting us anymore.
Yeah.
We've actually
Afraid.
figured this out.
Be afraid.
All the spirits are sitting around. Okay, you gotta go on from now. No way, man, I do it last night.
I'm pretty sure they're haunting us now.
Don't you forget it.
That's all the important stuff. All the rest of the stuff's normal equipment. They were wearing scale and hide.
Especially when they were stealthing.
Especially the one that kept yelling he was stealthy.
I want to hide. That's gotta count for something.
I'm wearing boots of escaping.
Hate to tell him he didn't do such a good job with the stealthing.
Yeah.
Actually, one of the guys with white background,
Uh-huh.
he had a ring of protection +1. One of them did. And these are all easy things, so I'm just giving them to you. I'm sure overnight or by the evening, you guys would have figured out what they were, but
As soon as we get back to Balon.
she was like, how many natural
Drina
20s?
can do it very
I
well.
can do
You get there, Balon's like, how many natural 20s do you guys want? 6, 8? How many do we need? Okay, done.
We haven't even gotten there yet. I see a +1 composite, +1 ring protection.
She messages you, and she's like, I'm pretty sure the thing you just picked up.
Yeah, don't forget this.
And then
I'll ask him this multiple times in front of Balon. How's he doing?
Man, you were bad. You almost died.
Hope you're feeling better.
okay,
You shouldn't charge in by yourself
No.
like that.
In the-
That's what you need to
Right,
say.
yeah, that was kind of foolish of you to walk in and
Yeah.
get like almost cut down by all those guys.
By 3 guys at one time.
Bring it back to Meowri, and she's gonna be like, You can encounter the hobgoblin paladins of the woods.
Or the evil devil spider queen.
Spider Queen.
Look, we brought her back for you. Here's our gift.
All of a sudden, Kenan's like, no, no.
They carry +1 shields just like that.
They gave them to us.
She starts to peek up. No, I don't know what.
You know, scavenger hunt.
You get back. Meowri does look suspiciously at your new guest. She doesn't say anything, doesn't do anything, but those of you with any kind of, you guys can do a sense motive and get above a 10, you notice that Meowri is not 100% comfortable with her.
Yeah, right.
I've got a +10 to my sense motive, so.
So you notice
Blonde.
right off the bat. You kidding? Blonde's already whispering in your ear, hey, I think the end guy for book 6 is like, and I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
if you go to room 34, there's a secret passage that will get us around behind him. I'm pretty sure. I heard that.
Lana warned us. She heard you talking to someone in the woods.
She's very perceptive that way.
Yeah. So, but like Doug, okay, not on mute. Doug, you're the one that's probably closest with Meowri.
Yeah.
You probably pick up on the fact that she's not very comfortable with her. But if you press her, hey, what's up? What's going on?
Right. That's
does
which I
nothing,
will do.
and Meowri does not say anything. She just nothing. I'm sure you kind of tell Meowri what happened and why she's here.
Tell Meowri she better start talking. She got us into this forest, and she's going to get us out.
Or not.
So yeah, or not.
It's not the time for her to go all coy. I can't tell you about the spider lady. It'll piss off the forest spirits. Bullshit.
Hey, Les, I think you should take up the diplomatic wing of this group.
Would Meowri know what this woman's people are called?
Dangerous.
Do you ask?
Yeah.
Those that should
She
not
tells you.
agree to the
Hey, it's less rude to ask her than to
Those that
say,
should not be
"What are you?
concerned.
What are you?"
Okay, so
That's just
now,
a messed up thing.
so after you talk to her, now you know what now your character knows what you know.
Well, I have two theories. Either she's an Anadi, like you guys met in Age of Ashes, or
Aranya?
begins with a J.
No,
So-
Aranya or Aranya, something like that.
Okay, that was
The Spanish word for spider? Aranya?
there's an Asian
Onion.
legend, Joju. God, it's like Joj something.
Aranya, it's Ranea.
N-E, Aranya.
Aranya.
An anglicized version of Aranya,
Joju?
which is Spanish for
What's
spider.
that?
Okay, yeah, this is what I thought it was.
What's that? They're probably similar.
Jorojumu?
No. Now, the chick that you had us go with in your campaign, could she transform between a regular spider and a human form?
She could transform into human form, half spider, half human, or spider form.
Okay, they're very
similar.
similar
Okay.
to that.
I wonder if that was the Anadi. I wonder if maybe
They're very similar. They can do the same thing. And you will notice this. You probably notice it first because unless you go out of your way to spend time with her, she will stick with whichever one of you will talk to her. And since you started, she'll probably stick more with you unless Nisha makes the effort. I'm I mean, you guys have seen her. You've seen the spider. You assumed it was her. You didn't know, but she didn't let you see her change. She did that behind the tree.
But the mandibles and the 6 eyes are kind of giveaway.
Yeah.
Stone Cold who done it to Mitch.
Yeah. So
That is one ugly ass woman.
Kaden walks over. Have you heard of a dentist? I mean,
What is that coming out of her?
Yeah, parachuters.
So yeah, if you're bold enough to talk to her about it, which is Kanan bold enough to talk to her about it, once he talks to Meowri to find out what she is.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
I was out of curiosity. I would.
That's one of the subjects, and you probably do share with everyone else about your suspicions about her, how she was
Her
talking,
hesitance
and
to talk to folks. Yes.
Okay, as you pull aside, like whatever, eventually she tells you that, you start picking up on that some things you ask her, she stops to think about, and she's almost wording carefully how she words the answer. When you talk to her about her, like what she is, this stuff just seems to come right off the cuff, and she doesn't seem to be doing the same measured, how do I answer this kind of things.
She's not being as guarded.
Right. But she'll tell you what her race is called, and she'll let you know that she's a shapeshifter, but she can just take 2 forms. She can be the one she's in now, which is the human kind of hybrid. The other form is the spider you saw in combat. She asks about him.
He's single.
He's single. And he's not specifically said he has a problem with dental issues.
Yeah.
So,
Right.
He's single and he has low standards.
so knock yourself out.
He has an aversion to the entanglements.
Yeah.
On the back of a notebook, she's writing Mrs. Grimmy.
You want to be friends? Yes or no?
After you talk to her for a bit, it becomes more clear as she talks. She'll say she's an arcane caster, and she shares abilities that he's got. And so the more you talk with her, you think she's just intrigued by someone else who seems to
Exhibit
Share her
those.
abilities. Yeah.
exhibit the same
From
ability.
her, her spellcasting is a natural ability.
It's a
much like
sorcerer
his.
type ability like his. And so her saying, hey, she keeps looking at him, and you're like, okay, I don't know what, doing the jokes about being single and all that. After you talk with her more, it seems that she's very interested in just how he does what he does. And it has to do with the fact that she can do some of the same things
She's only interested in me for my ability.
for your abilities.
She's very interested in fighting him, wrapping him up in thread, leaving him alone.
Maybe she'll bite you and you'll turn into a superhero. You never know.
Foreplay.
It'd be really ironic if Webb was on her spell list.
She's like, yeah, that wasn't one of my better choices.
She rolled and missed that one. She can never.
That would have been a spell to take.
That's no spell.
She's like, it sounded good in the brochures, and then I didn't really need that one.
I can cast fly, but it wasn't what I thought it was gonna be.
That's awesome. I'm giving you a hero point.
For your next campaign.
And I'm jamming. I can reroll.
You can reroll one, as long as it's not against me.
Yeah. Wait, hey, no.
No, never. But yeah, she'll like I said, she talks openly about herself. And like I said, she'll talk about arcane issues. Now, this is probably what you get from her the rest of the day, because I'm sure you guys go back, probably take an extra half an hour to kind of get everybody back together. And then you guys continue your movement, which is, going crazy through the woods, trying to move a big caravan. She is shocked about the number of people when you guys get back to camp. or the caravan, how big the group is you're traveling with.
I can't eat all these people.
My butt doesn't have enough web to tie these guys up.
He's a little sore by the time.
There's no way I can web all you are.
Hang on, I got some brownie to go.
Oh, bright shiny cat asshole after this.
I love playing with this group.
Yes. When I'm not hating you, I'm loving you guys.
Because we're just good people.
Yeah.
Nice word, I'm sticking to it.
If either of you two will do it, she's wanting your help to converse with him because you don't know Tian, right?
Nope.
Okay.
That was the only thing I know.
So as you're traveling, she's a little naive, but almost naively bold on some of her things. Like, hey, I want to talk
She
to
doesn't
him.
know not to.
Right. Yeah, her human etiquette is nowhere to be found. She's not rude. She just, hey, you can talk to him. I want to talk to him. Can you
She's
help
just
us?
Dawn.
You know, she's Dawn. Just think of her as Dawn.
Done.
There's a line?
Don, do that thing where you shoot webs out of your butt. I love that.
All right.
You don't want to know what Don can shoot out of his butt.
Yeah. Hey, you guys aren't sitting here with him. Don't talk
Yeah,
about.
we've
shooting
all
stuff out of
been
his
there.
butt. Okay.
Never been in a room with Don, though, but he's capable.
Okay.
As long as Drennick's willing to talk to her.
It's like, screw that.
Unless you give me something on.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my God.
What is it?
Every time someone mentions drinking a potion, an angry dwarf appears out of nowhere. I feel like tripping somebody.
You remember helping her with these now?
Oh my God.
It is an action figure that I got for my birthday from Mindy. There's a couple of sayings at the top that
Oh my
she
God.
got from Libby.
She must love you.
She must.
Someone's gotta.
Yeah, really. We pay her well.
That's all the same thing on the back.
Yeah.
Hold it up for the camera to see.
Oh, just the other day,
I don't know if you guys can read that.
just the other day on
Can you read
one
it?
of my
It's
Facebook memories
backwards.
popped up from a couple of years ago, where you could send in
Yeah, that's backwards.
a
Okay, anyway.
front
Yeah.
and a profile
It's
photo
on
and
the
get
side.
a 3D printed head on a Lego figure.
Oh, okay.
Is that so?
Similar to that.
So she had to send
She
like
took a couple of pictures for, I don't remember what the reason she gave me, but yeah.
You were
For this.
Um, so
You did good.
the
Did,
rest,
did you take the pictures when you didn't have the beard though, or did it just not print?
It's
there.
there a little
Is
bit.
there-
It is there a little
somewhere?
bit.
I'm sorry, Mike, go ahead.
that's right.
The denim on denim.
I know.
So the next week goes pretty much without incident. Now, this is abnormal for you guys. Your nights stay kind of like they were last night. There's occasionally something that comes through that kind of, oh, you know, the
Even in town, we don't have a week without incident.
no. So, but yeah, your watches, you're kind of getting a little lax because just nothing's going on. Like I said, there's still occasional
Okay.
something that's going to happen. You know, the flaming skulls come through at least once a week, but I mean, it's not like it was before. The traveling gets kind of slow at times because you do go through some thicker parts of the forest.
Okay.
And the fact is, you guys could walk through this 2 or 3 times faster with the fact that you got
But
wagons
the
and
wagons
stuff.
are just slowing us up, but they've got all our trade goods in it.
But they've got everything you need. And so there's so many times you guys have to backtrack a few hundred yards to go back and around this group of trees to get back in this, or, you know, come off this ledge and go through. So it's slow going, but it's good, honest traveling that has no other crap that you've been dealing with going through. So as far as morale is actually starting to go up quite a bit. Just
We'll take
compared
care of that.
to, we can't have that.
No, there'll be none of that.
Not on our watch.
Meetings will begin.
It's time to reinstitute the beating.
Yeah. So,
The meetings commence.
another piece of good news. Your giant green friend, you still have not seen him again. So, like I said, you saw him for like 3 days in a row, flying overhead. And one time he did your thing, whatever. And then the last time he, called you insects and made you clean up after someone. You haven't seen him since.
How many days has it been?
So an extra week since then.
Basically all I was really worried about.
Yeah. You guys give me a generic sense motive and diplomacy roll in dealing with Helenia. Sense motive.
The 7?
Actually, that's pretty high for me.
Mm-hmm.
Diplomacy might be good. Oh, natural 20 on the.
Natural 20 help. Okay. You're not there. I told you she died a week ago.
I'm 2 behind the natural 20.
You scared her to death when it got so low in your hit points.
Oh, I'm sure it does get back to some of you
Yeah,
get back to
I know.
Blana somehow.
Yeah, I'm just worried about you.
Yeah.
So, Nisha, you got the best sense motive. You notice it's just about her home that she's guarded. Everything else, the longer she's traveling with you, is a lot more open. And she is friendly, but like I said, there's no etiquette, there's no common human etiquette there. So things you would normally do, hey, how are you doing today? Hey, have a nice day, that kind of stuff. She'll walk up to someone, like you two can be in a conversation, and she'll walk up to him and, hey, I need to go do, not being rude.
Right.
This is just
No,
this is what she wanted. And so you guys probably get a little annoyed with her sometimes. Sometimes it's just kind of funny. Oh my gosh, you see, Alana was so berating Mitch, and she just came up and flipped her all around and started talking to her.
She cocooned Balana and let Mitch off.
I gotta cut her free. I'm gonna pay for this.
It's like I said, and she does, like I said, you two, since you've talked with her, whatever, she gets a little closer with you. She spends more time with, and you do eventually one night, you're just kind of sitting there chatting. I'm sure you've probably pulled a Miko into some of this, because Miko knows Tina as well. Do you share with her what you guys are doing, or do you guys are?
Sorry.
Are you guys?
What are we sharing with her?
And don't tell her about what you're doing, who Amiko is, and where you're going, or you get casual with her the longer she travels with you. I just need to know how.
I don't imagine we'd spread around who Miko
Yeah.
is. We've been really guarded about that the entire time.
Yeah, we would not.
So you definitely, if you're talking about stuff, you look around and whisper and.
Right.
Okay. Hang on, let me see if she kills you all in sleep.
And Alana doesn't talk to her because she's just about getting cocooned.
Again.
Sure, I sleep well.
So one night you guys are just sitting there, just chatting, and you're talking about where she's from, and the combat comes up, whatever. And then she tells you, she's like, yeah, my people usually stay in small clans. I had one where I thought I was a prominent member, and I thought I was special to someone, and it turned out I wasn't. And I tried to leave, and family wasn't happy but let me, but our enemies found out, thought I was probably more important than I was, or I was doing something, and I'm sure that's why they came after me with orders pretty much to just make sure I didn't live. I don't know if they needed me for anything, but
So she felt that she was a prominent figure in her society, which I assume was all creatures like herself. She felt that she had a relationship with someone.
someone very important.
He was going to be the one whose head she'd pull off.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's the only one that she couldn't bite the head off of after he had relations.
Then it turned out he didn't have these feelings, or
It wasn't mutual, or
the relationship was not going the way she thought it was going.
it should go, was gonna go,
So
whatever.
she left.
So, yeah,
Uh,
she'll talk about how things got bad. She's vague about how things got bad. And so she
left her community, and her enemies sent hobgoblins.
Her enemies are hobgoblins.
I'm sorry?
The enemies are hobgoblins. They're kind of like the orcs versus dwarves or whatever. Racial enemies.
So the hobgoblins were the enemies of her people, and were trying to capture her.
now, as you guys talk about this, like I said, you're getting more out of her. As this part of the conversation makes it back to Meowri, those of you with good sense motives, so probably Mumpo and Nisha, can tell there's something that bugs her about this, or something she's not okay with, but she does not
Share.
share.
I'll ask you, what are your plans then? Are there other communities of your people that you are seeking, or are you?
She's like, at this time, I just need to get away, and I'll figure life out as it comes. So that's the conversations, and that's the nuts and bolts of the important stuff you've gotten out of these. This is something that has built up over several days. This isn't something she shared right off the bat. This is because you spend, most of your nights on the campfires, kind of chatting, someone new. She does get lots of audiences with him, and like I said, she's kind of blunt about how she might come grab either one of you two.
Right, she just grabs one of those
I need
over.
to need to talk to him.
I want a 4th level spell now.
But like I said, you lose some of this through the translation, but she seems to have a similar grasp on the arcane as you do. Not quite as far along as you, but fairly well along. And she can, for hours, until either this person or this person gets tired of trying to translate big words wrong, and I don't know, there's not a word for that, and whatever.
Like, no, I don't need spider climb.
But she talks until these two are just exhausted from doing the translating, about how you do spells, about how it feels when you do this, how you can maybe tweak this spell, and how she's all about how you got your power, how you develop it, how you make things stronger, how you
Is she unique among her people for her powers, or
no.
all of her
So
kind?
all of my kind have some ability. She'll say, I have a little bit more than most, but I'm by no means the most gifted of my people in this area. But like I said, it's usually either Nisha or Kanan just politely saying, you know what, my mind's just Chuck, you know when it's translated? I know it's just because Amy went to Brazil for 2 years, and she's like, when I first got there, she's like literally all day of in your head translating between two languages. She's like, you just mentally exhausted after hours. So like I said, these two, I'm sure they're both polite because they're both good people, but both of them, when she talks with you, it's usually one of these two saying, I think someone just called me, or
Look at the time.
neither one of them wear watches, but they both go I think I got a
I don't know what a watch is, but
got
I'm
a
sorry,
thing.
I
If I
think
knew what it was, I knew what I had.
I think I got a couple of those again.
You really need to stop doing that.
When Blah says she hates you and she's going to kill you, I'm pretty sure she's joking. Pretty sure.
Pretty sure.
But now, that's the other thing that you'll get from her. Alana is an arcane caster
right.
that would be comparable in power. She has very little interest in discussing that stuff with her. And like I said, you pick up on the fact that it's more just the difference on how he does spells and how
ability rather than the
the
learned
ability.
study.
Yeah. I mean, she thought that was just what you guys get. She thought that was kind of cute, but she learned and could do that. But that's not. And like I said, she doesn't know the etiquette to, oh, that is great. It's just, okay, you're not, okay,
Again,
this is.
Polana's fine not talking to her.
Yeah. After the third webbing.
After the third
Sorry, hon. I don't know why she keeps using you as target practice with that web spell.
But look at all these sleeping bags we have now. And they fit perfect.
Matter of fact, Bob back there still can't get his off. He's still stuck in his. But that's kind of what you learn from her. She seems to be grateful her own way. Like I said, she's not overly polite, but she does seem genuine.
She's so naive.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, this goes on for about a week. You're traveling, getting through. Doug, like I said, you probably push Meowri.
Forgive me.
Yeah, starting to until the next one. I'm sure occasionally Mumpo will just kind of press Meowri, not push hard, but just kind of, hey, I'm sure you're not okay with what's going on with our Spider Woman. Sometimes she looks like she wants to tell you some stuff. She never does, though. She always just politely changes the subject, usually to something that she knows you'll be interested in, and then you move on from there.
Okay.
So this goes on for a week. Like I said, you guys are just making progress. It's nice to not have to fight. It's nice to not have the scary things coming up all night long. You're like, this actually isn't going to be a bad trip if it stays like this.
If it stays like this. That first half was crap.
So exactly a week later, you guys are sitting on the campfire, and Doug, Meowri sits down next to you, and she says, this is looking familiar. I think we're only a day or so away from where we're going.
Why don't you and me celebrate by going back into bushes?
And then what?
And then, yeah. Okay, and then what? And everyone else around the campfire that heard you say that, it's like, yeah, Mumpo.
Yeah.
And then what? So she says, I think end of the day tomorrow or the day after we should be there. And she basically says, before we get there, there are some things I'd like to go over with everyone. But just before we get there.
Okay.
This is something that he's learning the night, day 7 of that 7,
Right.
So you're raising your hand. You got to go to the bathroom again? Go quickly. Nope, too late.
I don't know, can you?
Is our destination out of the woods?
Okay, with that, she laughs. Haha, that's funny. No. And she's been clear with you beforehand.
How close are we to
that
out
you're-
of the woods?
And she laughs again.
Yeah, we're halfway, aren't we?
We're almost halfway.
Almost halfway. Okay.
It's a big forest.
Yeah. Okay.
Imagine something the size of it's probably not really a continent, but it's a land mass probably the size of China.
If everyone's included in this conversation to some degree, Balana will ask, where is our destination?
She cocoons her again.
I'm just finally realizing that.
Oh, man.
No, okay, so yeah. Blonde knows.
Tian?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So,
Rather well, surprisingly, for some reason.
oh no, you're asking Meowro.
I'm asking Yarrow.
Okay. Meowro knows common and Tian. She'll say where we're going is a grove. And there we'll meet the people that sent me to help you get here.
Okay.
And they will explain. It's not my place to explain.
Okay.
But she's like, it's a grove, and we're getting close.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and do this
Are we
now.
close to like page 56 of the book?
No, we skip past 56.
Oh, okay.
So this can be done either tonight or tomorrow night, but I'm gonna go ahead and do this now. When you finally, she gets you guys together, she says, so before we get to the grove, there's gonna be a guardian spirit there. It is very important that you're respectful to him. He guards entrance to the grove.
Okay.
Just follow my lead, and just whatever you do, just be respectful.
Don't be dicks.
Yeah.
This is it.
So at this stage, she's traveled with you enough. She looks right at Esteban.
Oh, no, I'll be fine. Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about that.
So how many arrows do you think this guardian spirit can take?
As many as the
So-
Is there anything we must avoid unknowingly that would offend him?
She says, you are good-hearted people. Just stay that way and be respectful. He is an elder spirit, so just treat him as you would any of your respected leaders.
So no noogies.
No noogies.
What if they're good spirited newbies?
How do you define a good spirit?
Exactly. What would that look like?
So basically that's what he tells you. She says, he's the guardian. He can be a little old-fashioned, so just be respectful. Yeah.
As long as he's not your racist uncle at like Thanksgiving.
Do you have one of those? No.
Wasn't everybody?
Hey.
Hey, I'm right here.
What's she talking about?
So that's kind of, and she
I went through the list, wasn't anyone else.
she goes through, and like I said, those of you with good sense motive, you can kind of see, especially as long as you travel together, it is bugging Meowro not to talk to you, especially when sometimes each of you have probably given her a pointed question of, hey, what's going on here? You can see the longer this goes on, the more it troubles her and the more she's.
Can I make diplomacy to try to get that information out of her?
Give it a shot. It's going to be a really good one. Because she's super disciplined. And no, Balana can't roll.
Ooh, geez, that's a pretty good one.
That's pretty good.
You rolled an 18. You suck.
Sometimes.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh. Okay. One time you must have been using your womanly ways on her. I don't know how that worked out, but
Did we watch?
I just love saying that ever since the IT Prod episode. Use your womanly ways. And then run them. It's no use using womanly ways on me. Like your side. So one time you're kind of pressing and just you guys are getting along. I don't know, whatever. And I'm just gonna say there's alcohol involved too, because
Ah,
there's no way this would have.
and porn.
Okay,
Alcoholic porn.
we didn't need.
Yeah, alcoholic porn.
Brackish water into really good shit.
So yeah, you ask someone to pee in something, so it does make it some good stuff.
That just makes it kinky.
Well, I mean, pond water too, man.
And then add someone to mix some dirt in with it, and then pee in it. So it makes some awesome stuff.
You guys was talking like it's like two girls in a cup.
No, no, she's got
You
a.
guys can drink that pea stuff if you want. I'm gonna drink regular wine and beer, I think.
Yeah, really. I think I'm, you know.
No, she's got a special ability that the worse the water is, the better alcohol she can make out of it.
It magically converts it.
It magically converts it to an alcoholic beverage. But like I said, the worse the water is, the better the alcoholic beverage is.
You know what? I'm still gonna stick with what I brought.
Yeah, something about
I
that
don't know
just,
about this woman, and you never know. She could roll a 1. You never know.
Yeah.
I don't really want to know what make the water bad.
So, and I assume we're going to share this secretly with everyone, so I don't have to pull you out and tell you. So you somehow get from her that you're being taken to a group of spirits who are trapped.
Okay.
What?
Now she'll talk about how her friends are trapped guarding something that doesn't need guarded, but they can't fix the problem, and so she knows they're pulling you here to help them fix the problem.
They want us to steal it.
She doesn't know all the details, so this is still vague because she doesn't know everything, but she does know that you guys were pulled here to help them and help free them. And it has something to do with an area that is not too far from the Grove. And there's something that's keeping them there that they're hoping you guys can go in and resolve for them.
And are these trapped spirits hostile?
Oh, the people who sent her? No, she'll tell you they're the good guys. Of course, Nazi Germany would have told you they're the good guys too.
Yeah.
But no, she'll tell you.
Are we the baddies?
No, we're the bad guys.
She'll tell you, no, these are good spirits. They're very dutiful and purposeful spirits that are kind of, like I said, they're duty bound somewhere, and they're hoping you can go in and fix that for them. I'm sure they have more details and can give you more information, but I wasn't to tell you that for fear that you guys might not come. So that's why I've been tight-lipped, and that was pretty much the orders that was given me, is not to tell you anything other than they can help you with what you're planning to do.
And they told me, whatever you do, don't drink and smell good. Oh, God.
Don't drink until. Oh.
So we do this for them, they're gonna do something for us.
Something like that.
That's what we just got out of that whole.
Interesting theory.
They're gonna do something to us.
Well, yeah, but they also had to lie to us to get us to come out here in the first place. So
They didn't lie to you.
you've heard of lies of omission as opposed to commission.
They purposely did not tell you everything.
Yeah, that's a
It
kind
sounds
of
like a lie of omission.
Yeah, it's a lie of omission.
That's just no mission as far as I'm concerned. They just haven't told you everything yet.
Well, it better
They're
be
going to.
good.
They did it for our own good.
Yeah. All right. Well, in for a penny, in for a pound.
Or to get us there.
Right. We just deserve that.
Okay. So that's the second to the last night when she tells you that. You kind of get that out of her.
Mhm.
And then when she goes to bed, you're like going into everybody's tent and whispering, "Hey, guess what I heard?"
You know what I heard?
And right as you're about to tell the most important person in the caravan about it, the spider chick comes to get you. "Hey, I need to go. Can you come over here?"
Right.
She walks into Balana and Mitch's tent, cocoons Balana, and then and then continues to the back of the caravan.
Well, Well, Balana probably overheard the entire conversation with like a 57.
Sure ain't do it. Sure only rolled a 5. Some people are just legit cheaters.
Yeah. So, all right. I'll be right back. So talk amongst yourselves. This is the last night before you all duck away.
Oh, good. It's Death Eve.
Whole death Eve.
It's TPK Eve.
I'm just curious.
I wasn't exaggerating too much.
You said talk amongst yourself, not roll anything. You're gonna get us in trouble.
Her skill checks are awesome. Her attack rolls are not.
But she's hard to sneak up on.
Oh, yeah. Somebody else enter the woods. We've been going for 3 weeks. So it's been a week since our combat. She's almost willing to forgive Mitch for being stupid. Charging ahead like that. He says he's learned his lesson.
No, he hasn't.
Yeah.
I was wondering if Spider Chick is supposed to find out about Amiko. Or
I don't
not.
know.
It doesn't seem like a good thing to be.
Bragging about?
Yeah.
Yeah, she'd rat us out.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like we should be telling her.
Spider chicks are notorious snitches.
Now,
Oh, sure, you had one bad experience less.
if Spider Chick goes
Sticks with you though.
If Spider Chick goes in the grove with us, there's a good chance that the Grove Guardian might say, "Oh, Amiko, the heir of Minkai," and
Or it's going to say, "Oh my God, you brought a horrible spider person."
They come out, it's like, they're like, Amiko, you have come. It's like, what the hell's Joan doing here? Where'd you pick her up at?
We kicked her out. She kept wedding people up.
just one. So another hour tops, and we have to get.
So what? Yeah, what do you think we got to do for these chuckleheads that lied to us to get us into this continent-wide wide forest rather than taking the road like we should have?
I'm sure it's a real easy task that won't take long. And
I'm sure.
Like, hey, can you guys cut that rope over there? That'd be great. Just chop it right in half. That perfect. All right, thank you. Here's your artifacts.
I'm sure it takes up no more than 30 pages of the AP.
Yeah. We decided to go to the grove, slaughter the guardians, and read
Okay, that's a great plan.
it.
Burn down the forest.
Burn down the
Burn down the forest.
whole forest.
In that order. Very
Right.
important in that.
Very important.
Done.
Phyllis Denver.
Denver. Gotcha. That is.
You only make that mistake once.
And then we're, oh. Okay, so the next day, you guys wake,
Wake up, break camp,
Right.
have after breakfast.
yeah,
and-
have breakfast, break camp.
Couple on a loose.
Couple on loose again. This is like a Where's Waldo game. It's Where's Valana this time.
She's gonna be so happy when she's gone.
Ignorant is buying silk sheets.
So you guys travel for probably not more than 3 or 4 hours this day.
On this day, okay.
And Doug, you're up front, so you've got, Meowri right there with you.
Roll initiative.
She's actually starting to perk up. Kind of like if you've been gone from home for a long time
Sure.
and you're coming back
We're
on a
almost
journey
home.
and you're almost home. So she's kind of getting that, a little more relaxed, a little more refreshed. Hey, this is, it's good to be home kind of thing. She
Yep.
starts to feel more that way. So
I've missed you, Mumbo. I've missed you, Mumbo.
I know. That's what I'm waiting on. You got to get Mumpo laid.
did you say I missed you, Bubba?
No, Mumbo.
No, Mumpo.
Oh. You sounded just like a robot chicken Star Wars thing when they're doing the whole Boba Fett thing. I miss you, Bubba. It's like, oh my gosh. Yeah, probably about midday, you guys are traveling along and all of a sudden she stops you guys. And she says, okay, and she's telling Doug, she's telling Mumpo this. She's like, okay, we probably need to leave the caravan here. The grove is not more than a couple 100 yards up this direction. So I assume you tell everyone else.
Yep.
Is that a yep or a no?
Yes. Yes, we do.
Nope.
Thank you. Nope.
Nope. Nope. Sucks to be them. So yeah, you guys are all collected, especially those of you who are riding horses on the side or whatever. You go ahead and cut Blonde loose one last time
Yes.
and then head up. Make it easy, just the party's going.
Right.
Because for some reason you determine that's the important people that need to go.
Ask Elgrave if he has any advice. Tell him
About
what we're gonna go into.
he's been just excited to learn stuff as you
Right,
have
right.
because he doesn't know this area. So this side of the continent,
Mitch still doesn't
Oh,
always
yeah.
fully understand that. If I haven't experienced this yet, I don't know, anything about it.
right? Yeah, because when you first got him, he could
He knew
answer
everything.
everything. But as you got over here, he's just taking it all in, and guess what? He knows everything that he's seen because that's his thing. He's like, there's spirits here, kind of interested to see, especially for good spirits. But
Okay.
it's like, I've got you. Pretty much what you get from him.
Yep.
You guys dismount, kind of get your stuff. I'm assuming you guys are just normal adventuring gear, minus your backpacks and stuff. So
Right.
I'm sure you've still got your, whatever your primary weapon is with you, that kind of stuff, your armor.
Battle
on.
axe is definitely down
Yeah.
with one hand, just.
Yeah. Um,
Or great axe.
so you guys start walking up. None of you have seen Meowri this relaxed and almost happy.
Except for the night when she got drunk.
Except for that night. But none of you guys saw that. It was just her.
That
So-
walk of shame though, the next day.
Is Meowri wearing the same armor?
So you guys. Crinkled. Man, crinkled armor, that's. You guys travel along, and the trees part to reveal a private clearing. Now, this is the middle of the day, but this clearing you're coming to is actually semi-dark, and it's just a canopy overhead
Okay.
makes it that way. Thick leaves are blocking most of the sunlight from the sky above. A giant wooden gate, unpainted and unvarnished, stands before the entrance to the clearing. Since you're probably close to Meowri, she's like, this is the gate. I expect to see the guardian sometime soon. Remember,
Okay.
be respectful.
Do we get a kill? Oh, should we kill him?
And she's
Change your plans. We're not killing the guardian.
and she's whispering this as she's doing this, but it's kind of a loud whisper. So all of us can hear. So
Everyone be respectful, Esteban.
Esteban.
Aye, sir. I'll go first.
Great. The campaign's over.
It's over. Everybody re-roll.
Everybody roll.
Doug first.
Doug first. Okay. As you guys approach, a spirit kind of materializes and stands just a few inches above the ground.
What does she look like?
It's a he. So that has to be taken off there. Let's do this. There we
The step up.
go. Yeah.
I like when they take like 2 pages to stat out something you are not supposed to fight.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll be back in a minute.
Hey,
Look at this real quick.
wait.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know what's happening.
That's what the spirit looks like. So samurai guy with a bow.
I was thinking more film.
Okay, are you flashing up a picture on the roll 20? Because all I see is where we battled.
No, our video.
I don't even see that.
I don't even see that.
Change view.
So you can see all the guys sitting there at the table.
Yeah, I can see game room.
Okay. You see this picture?
It just says game room. Hold on.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I see that
That dude.
Picture?
dude.
Okay, that's who materializes.
That's the spirit we see.
You guys see that?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
It's Koji.
Actually,
He's back.
What you guys know, he does resemble Koji a bit.
Well, looks threatening.
You once knew me as Kaiju.
Cujo.
So Fuji.
Who once knew me as Cujo?
So does that showing us that? Does that mean I can go to the bathroom now?
Yes, now you go to the bathroom.
Thank
Unless you are
Too late.
Yeah, too late.
I don't need anymore.
Tuesday.
You can see all the guys behind us step back.
This.
He really wouldn't smell any worse than them.
Okay. This guy steps up to the gate, barring your way. It's very obvious he's barring your way. And Doug was the first one. Now Doug's not the first one up there. Who's the first one up there?
Steve, you want to go?
Sure. Okay. Okay. He steps up to you, stops your progress as you move up. He puts his hand to himself, says, "I am Noburo, son of Olin. Who might you be?"
I bow respectfully, and my name is Kanan Berets, son of, and I'll give him my parents' names.
Okay. Yes. Why do you seek passage into the grove? And then Meowri, listeners are behind you.
We have been summoned and respectfully asked permission to enter.
Close.
Okay. He looks at you and almost looks through you. He seems to kind of almost scan up and
Oh, on the
down
other
you.
side waiting.
And
He's holding.
So after that, he scans you, and steps aside and says, "You may enter."
That's easy. That's easy.
Go ahead, Gatekeeper. We're not afraid.
Go ahead, we're not afraid.
Mitch rushes up.
Getting a real bridge keeper from Holy. What is your favorite color?
So he does the exact same things with each one of you. He introduces himself and who is
Matrina with Wolf's ear. I was summoned.
to which Mumpa runs up. Now there is one party member that doesn't get through, at least not initially.
Balana.
Balana's not with you guys.
Nisha.
Nisha.
Is it friggin' Joan? She's not coming with.
Who went first? What order did you go in? Where's Nisha in the order?
She'd probably be in the middle.
Third.
Okay, so everyone that's not gone through yet. So it's you and whoever would be the next two people.
Mumpo. Because we wanted Mumpo.
Mumpo, and then we'll say Drinic went through.
Yeah.
So you three went through, and you're kind of. It's a beautiful grove. It's kind of odd how it's kind of dark in here. It's got a canopy of leaves, but it almost feels like there's extra darkness besides just the canopy of leaves and stuff.
Can you see the sun, or is it?
No.
You get the impression this is just like this all the time.
Yeah, it's like this all the time. And so you guys are just, like I said, it's beautiful, and it's not everywhere else where you've been. There's still snow or patches of snow on the ground at least. Here, there's no snow or anything in the area in this grove. And so, like I said, you're kind of just watching this. You're not paying attention, but the rest of you who are behind Nisha have seen the exact same thing happen 3 times in a row. So you're almost doing the thing of, okay, come on, ask me these questions 3. Otherwise,
Ask me the questions 3.
Let me say it.
So why is he being a hater?
He asks you, he introduces himself, and then asks you who you are. You say who you are, and then he asks why you need to go in there, and you say the same thing, you were summoned. And then he looks at you, and he stops. He's moved aside very rapidly for everyone else. He does the same measuring glance to everyone after they say that. This measuring glance goes on uncomfortably long. He does this like 3 or 4 times where he's just kind of looking through you, and he says, "It seems you have what's the word? Dang it.
Passenger.
A passenger, yeah. Seems you have a passenger with
Yeah,
you."
he's like, who are you? Come on, Nisha. Who are you?
Carrying a little baggage, are we, Nisha?
This
This explains all the humming.
Could be just a
This
coincidence.
passenger doesn't seem to be a danger. But if you'd like, I can still remove the passenger. If you had a dangerous passenger along, I would not let you in. But I'm giving you the option. Nisha would be kind of confused.
Yeah.
Were you unaware that you?
I'm not pregnant, okay? Why does everybody always go to that? first?
I'm a
Is Libby
courageous.
pregnant?
Baggage, but
I'm a courageous. I'm just shocked I wasn't involved.
So, Les, you got Libby pregnant?
Not according to the half elf that I know.
He specifically said full withdrawal.
He called it. Yep.
Those half elves know what they're
Yeah,
talking.
they called it the quick withdrawal.
Quick withdrawal.
I took a feat.
It's like quick withdrawal feed.
No attack of opportunity either,
I want to know more about
because I'm leaving.
passenger that you say that I have that I'm
no
unaware of.
premature opportunity.
You make me go back to this. Hang on.
So what's happening?
Hang on, I'm looking at something.
Nisha couldn't get in. She's she only
That's
she
what
only
she
has
said.
She can't get past the bouncer.
just trying to slip
No,
into
you
the.
guys go ahead.
The fake
She's-
ID.
If you can't find your ID,
She's trying to slip into the drive-in with a trunk full of teenagers.
After she asks, she wants to know something about this, he starts the same thing over again. He introduces himself to you.
But it's not
Says,
to
and who
you.
might you be?
Nisha Marnus.
And as soon as you start to say something, he puts his hand up to you.
Not you.
And now you're pregnant.
And now, no, that's kissing. That's kissing that does that.
Talk to the spectral hand.
she didn't touch the door knob, so.
You start to answer, he raises his hand and you stop. And then you do hear a voice coming from within you. This voice says,
Hello, love.
I am Li Zhu. Li, why do you need to come into the grove? And Li Zhu says, I do not. I'm just catching a ride. So it says, would you introduce yourself to your host?
It's your vehicle.
To your vehicle.
Your foot
To your
wench.
incubator.
And she says, and then you hear that tune that you've been humming, and you realize now that you've been humming that same tune very
For the
much.
last several
Everyone
weeks.
else will tell you too, oh my gosh, you keep doing that now.
It's Beyonce.
She will tell you, yeah. I was once an artist with particular gifts in the song. I was out here on a romantic getaway. I was separated from my lover, and apparently I did not make it back. Since then, things have been put in place, and now I just wander.
In the body of other people.
It's the best way to get around.
How about an owl?
And I miss hearing my humming. I can't hear my humming unless I'm a host. And you had a beautiful voice. Thank you for sharing that with me.
You're the hostess with the most.
You're the hostess with the most.
I think Luana's got a squatter too.
She's not there.
She's not there.
I think
And
so.
she's webbed up back at the.
You're a squatter to herself.
You got to jettison these free rides.
Yeah, I'm not keen on that.
You're a little embarrassed because the spiritual aspect of things is kind of your thing.
Yeah.
You didn't have a clue.
It's like a baker burning her bread.
You pretty much.
Never speak.
So like I said, all of you are hearing this except for the woman's voice inside you. No one else heard that. The rest of you heard this
You
conversation
heard this guy
except
saying,
for.
hey, you have somebody else inside you.
So the only thing everyone else heard was him introduce himself to her again. Him asked who she was. She started to answer. He put his hand up, and then there was a bunch of silence, except for she asked one question about, I want to get to know, I want to know something more about this. That's all you heard. And then just a bunch of silence has gone on since then.
Nisha's face looks very conflicted, though. You should not still be hanging around. You should have moved on. How can I help with that endeavor?
She says, I'm not sure that I wish to.
Then quit your bitching.
It's not healthy for your spirit to remain.
Give me diplomacy. Let's see if you can smack talk, or see if you can convince a dead woman.
Bologna 8.
She could if she wasn't tied up.
Yeah, okay.
Son of a. Okay. You talking to your whole Pharasma thing and how this is not natural and all that after a few minutes. So the rest of you are hearing her talk to someone about dying and moving on, and you're not hearing anything else.
We're
But
not
you're.
supposed to threaten the guardian.
Yeah, it sounds like she's telling them to move on. But after a few minutes of talking, she slowly comes to your way of thinking, and she says, I think you might be right. And then she asks you to guide her on, which there's nothing in the game that allows you to do that. I'm just going to say that you can cast a spell or do some of your magical energies to kind of like what you were doing with Balana.
Instead of slamming that door shut, I'm opening and saying, please go through here.
Yeah. So Nisha's being all kinds of weird with you guys, and the rest of you behind her are like, come on. I know the answers. I want to get through this.
Come on, I even settled on a favorite color.
A real one this time.
Right.
Um,
No, green.
So then, yeah.
Velcro.
Those of you that are close might see a
Paisley.
faint glow as she departs, but then that's it. It closes, and
What the hell did you just do? That thing just came out of you.
then he looks at you and says, "You may enter." Okay. So,
Me.
like I said, everyone else that goes through,
Last.
yeah. So when he attacks him, the rest of us are already in there.
Yeah, so then we're in there before that happens.
So he goes through and does the same thing with the rest of you. Introduces, asks you to who you are, scans you for a moment, and then lets you pass. Esteban, are you respectful?
Yeah, of course. I'm not going to screw things up.
Okay. He still holds you back just because you're Couratus. He's like, wait a minute, I've heard of you guys.
All of you guys.
He's like,
The Absalom Couratuses?
he's like, oh
Get
my
out.
gosh. You get out now. Matter of fact, just keep going out.
You were not summoned.
You are not.
He just says, hey, don't pee in the grove, dude.
So he lets you in, and you guys are all in the grove. Meowri is the last one to go in. She has to do the same thing. So it's very odd. There was no recollection, it seemed like, from him that she's supposed to be from here,
He treats everyone the same.
but he treats everyone the same. Matter of fact, like with her twice, it was the exact same in tone, the exact same inflection way you said it. It was, and you'll find out. And she probably told you beforehand that, be respectful, whatever. He's an older. She'll also tell you he's very dutiful. He's very precise. He's very rigid.
Yeah.
And after seeing this, you're like, okay, yes, he didn't crack a smile. He didn't, it was very businesslike, and this is what he was doing.
to get back to where I was. Okay, so you guys are here. Meowri goes off to a corner. She's smiling the whole time she's in here. She sits down at the edge of the grove and almost does like a meditation pose. Closes her eyes, and she just sits there. The rest of you guys are looking around like, where's the neon sign? Where's the next big hook? Or what, you know. You guys get nothing. There is no one that comes to greet you. No one. So you guys are all just kind of, for the first several minutes, you guys don't mind because you're just taking in just how different this is from the rest of the forest. So the first minute, you guys are like, wow, this is something else. After 10, 15 minutes, it is starting, like I said, it was afternoon when you guys got here. The sun is starting to go down. And as that starts to happen, you guys start to see little
Twinkly lights?
spirits show up. Some of them aren't spirits.
Some of them are just assholes.
Yeah, some of them are, yeah. Like for instance, a rabbit comes up and stops. But the rabbit's got an intelligence behind its eyes that rabbits don't have.
From across the grove, I draw an arrow.
I got this one.
Dinner.
We put it in the sack.
We put it in a sack.
Is it holding a watch?
But you guys are just sitting here waiting, and like I said, slowly, these things aren't coming. You start to see more things in the edge of the grove just kind of appear, little heads sticking in,
a little bit,
just watching.
kind of like Spider Woman.
You guys wait, kind of expecting something, a lot like her actually. You kind of wait, expecting something. No one comes in. Whoever's the first boldest one decides to make a move, kind of, hey, you know, they back up really quick. They startle very easily. Meowri through this whole thing is just kind of.
I'm gonna take a page from her book and I'm gonna sit down and try to clear my mind. And
Okay. Kaden sits down next to her. Nothing different. Like I said, you guys are still standing there, and you see occasional spirits will come up the edge or whatever. You've noticed by now some of these spirits and some of these little animals and creatures have started to come up. Some of them are coming right up next to Meowri. One of them jumps in her lap temporarily and then jumps back out. After a few minutes, the same thing starts happening to Kanan. Kanan's not as well versed in this, so I assume you're just following kind of what you saw her do. So Kanan's eyes still come open every now and then. He looks around, and yeah, he opens his eyes once as something, a little animal comes up, comes close to him, looks at him really almost intently in the eyes, and then as he blinks, it backs up and then kind of goes back out. But the more calm and the more still he looks, the more these little spirits and creatures start coming out and coming up to him. Now, if you guys are staying still, even if you're standing in the middle, staying still, eventually more and more of these creatures are starting to make their way into the clearing. Whereas before they got to the clearing and just kind of peered in and stopped. Now they're starting to slowly make their way in. Like I said, every time you guys even make a slow motion, you know, as you like you went to a puppy or something like that, you kind of slowly reach down or whatever, they kind of back up. So they're very skittish spirits. This whole time, Meowri has not said a word, and she's just kind of. So like I said, I assume the rest of you would just kind of stand in the middle, just kind of.
Yeah.
I might follow their lead.
After a time, if one comes up to her also, Mitchell followed their lead, put the great axe down, and she stood down, and he
He drops the action and rabbit squeak.
Oh.
Never shouldn't kill Mitch and then.
Huge fangs with a lot of rabbits.
Yeah, the rat, it's a little nice little cute little rabbit. Look at the bones.
His mind never really eases, but he does try to mimic
He's
what they're
trying,
doing.
yeah. As you guys all sit down and after it's calm, and like I said, the other thing is it's getting darker and darker because it's becoming nighttime. Now, as it gets darker, it was dark in here to begin with, but as it gets darker, these spirits and also these little spittles and stuff are glowing and keep this almost the same level
Okay.
of luminous, whatever that it was before.
Luminescent.
Luminosity?
Luminescence.
Let's make that word up. Luminosity. Let's do that.
Luminescence.
Yeah.
Luminositation.
He keeps telling me to actually use my mind. He wants one of them to come up so he can
Strangle it.
No.
Freaking grab it.
Little buddy.
This, like I said, this is going on for a while. You've noticed while you're in the grove, you guys have been here for, I don't know if you guys should recognize this. It's been a few hours,
Okay.
but you guys don't feel hungry. You don't, oh, I got to go to the bathroom. None of those things are really affecting you.
I do think Balana would like this.
Yeah.
That runs through my mind.
So as you guys are all sitting down within a few minutes, it's like the floodgates open. More and more creatures come up. Some of them are larger. Some of them are like pixie looking. Some of them are actual like ghosts, like human looking ghost type figures. There's all kinds, like some of them are animals, some of them are little tree creatures. There's all kinds of stuff that start making their way in here.
None of them actually look like sheep with eye holes.
No, but one of them does come in and say, I am Groot. So like I said, this is just amazing. You guys have never seen anything like this. And like I said, this is a very peaceful. I think you're right. Mitch would have a hard time. This is not his thing, but this is still cool because you're like, this is, I've never, and especially Nish is kind of getting lost in herself because this is, it's almost like the veil between the afterlife and where you guys are at is fairly thin here. And so you're normally pretty well in touch with that. It seems to that connection gets a little stronger here. And so as you start doing that, you're almost doing like the Matrix vision where you can start to kind of see out, see the numbers, but you can kind of start seeing kind of through things and seeing it out in the distance, and you're seeing these spirits and all this. After
Kind of like double exposure photography and
kind of like that.
Is Mitch the only one that experiences this?
No.
We all do.
We all do.
Okay.
You guys are all doing that.
All right.
Mumpo is very much loving this place.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, you're like, okay, this is our new home. This is where we're gonna. This is where we stay right here.
I got you.
It's just very peaceful, and it's like I said, it's just beautiful. All the plants are well kept. They're all just perfect shape, perfectly healthy.
You need to cut down some of these trees and expand it.
Let's fireball this side. We'll make
a
it.
walking path right there.
We'll make it twice as big.
Starbucks over there.
Another.
So
There.
my guess is the most uncomfortable people here would probably be Mitch and Esteban, just knowing how they play their characters.
I'm a city boy.
Right. But
I mean, it's pretty and all, but I'm a little bored. I got to be
even
honest
you-
with you.
But even you two are very content to be here, and you don't
You're
know
a fool
why.
for the city.
You don't know
Man.
why you're discontent because this isn't your thing, but
No.
you are very content to be here. So
My unease isn't because we're not in the city. My unease is because there's things I don't fully understand around me.
and Balana isn't here to answer your questions.
And Balana's
And,
not-
and roll your natural 20.
Right. Explain things in small words.
So after a few minutes of this, you guys are all starting to hear whispers. Some of them languages you know, some of them languages you don't know. At first, it's just a gibberish. It's it's like 1,000 different conversations, whispered conversations, and you're starting to pick up its pieces. As it builds in volume, the voices are getting weeded out, and there's fewer and fewer voices talking over each other
Okay.
until it becomes basically one voice. None of you understand this voice. And whenever it becomes one voice, this very vague human form appears next to Meowri and sits next to it and puts both its hands on her shoulders. And she gets a very contented look when this happens. And then it seems to converse with her. She starts speaking the same language. And then she opens her eyes for the first time since she sat down. And she says, "They are here." And she says, "They would like to thank you for coming here with the limited information that you had. They know what your purpose is here, and it is a just purpose. They would like to help you in this purpose, but they cannot." And like I said, she's getting all this from them, and she's
Relaying it back.
relaying it back. And she's doing this in common, so everyone can understand this. She says, "I need to start with a story." She says,
Once upon a time, there was a man from Nantucket.
I'm a freshman at a small Midwestern college.
I never thought it would happen to me.
dang it. Jump forward the page. Okay. She says, "Long ago, the kami here in this forest swore an oath
Let me say.
to guard the Onai of the 5 storms. They were imprisoned in a pagoda called the House of the Withered Blossoms. For centuries, the kami kept the 5 storms contained. But one night, 160 years ago, for those of you who can do math, Amiko's story started shortly after that time. Like
Okay.
when her family started having issues, and then they left and traveled and came over and whatever.
Right. Exile.
Right. Most of the Oni somehow escaped the prison.
The Oni escaped at the time that Amigo's family started having the problems.
Shortly after. Shortly before.
Yeah, they escaped shortly before.
Okay.
And like I said, she's relaying this. She says, the kami do not know how, but they know that at least one Onai still remains in the House of the Withered Blossoms. They said their oath forbids them from entering as long as there's someone to be guarded there, and they are trapped from leaving to go elsewhere as long as there is something to guard. So, so they say, we beg of you, help us help you. If you can go to this pagoda, find this last Onai, learn all you can on how they escaped, and then either kill, remove, or whatever you need to. We are bound. We can't go in and we can't leave as long as
This last one.
the last Onai is there. And they are intelligent. And we believe this last Onai is by design for this exact purpose.
Yeah. He drew the short straw so that all his brothers could go and cause havoc. He stayed behind to keep these other people stuck there.
So if you can go into this pagoda, help rid us of this duty, then we can help you in your endeavor to restore the rightful heir to the throne.
What is this Onai?
The Onai, they are beings from a different plane.
And I gather they're evil.
Yes. And they have infiltrated all aspects of leadership throughout this area.
Can I hit him with this axe?
Yes.
That's all I need to know.
Some of the spirits are kind of passing through you guys. You're probably getting more out of this than most. And they say that you guys have already dealt with some of these Onai.
We have?
Yes. They give you two names. I have to look up.
Are they the ogre major?
The one that you killed at the bridge as you were leaving to head towards Karlsgard, and the one you killed in Karlsgard.
Right.
Those were just Onai, or were they Onai that were imprisoned here?
They were some of the two of the Onai that were imprisoned here.
So killing them is an acceptable thing.
Oh, yes.
In your eyes.
Oh, yes.
But you seek information
It's
first.
encouraged.
The prison was foolproof.
So
They
something,
escaped.
yeah.
Something happened. Something went wrong. They did something. They're bent on power. They're bent on evil, destruction.
I'm sure when they left, they would have left the weakest one behind, so it'll be easy. Regardless of what book this is.
So they say, we know nothing because we cannot enter. But we do know there's other entities that have
Taking residence.
taken residence there.
So it's not just the one Onai, it's whatever
Right.
else he
And we
attracted.
don't know what this Onai can do or if they're allied or not. Let me look it up. The module says no.
There were 5 Onai?
No.
Book 3, page 58.
Hundreds,
Okay.
thousands.
Prison,
It's prison.
massive escape.
So if you can do this for us, we will give you all the information we have and we can help you in your travels.
Can you get Humble laid?
No, sorry, we're not that powerful.
No one can do that.
No one's gonna do that. No, it's a dwarf for crying out loud.
Yeah, the cat.
Oh, thanks, Libby. Yep.
No, Kevin said that. Wasn't Libby?
You've mortally offended Libby because you didn't say anything.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm more offended that he thought my voice was Kevin's.
Right.
Right.
That one.
Well, I'm eating a potato chip. Sorry.
Sorry, I would
Oh,
call
wow. That changes it all then.
Fuck you, Doug.
Yeah, well, you know.
Do we have time for that?
Well, apparently not for Mudpo.
We do not have time for that.
Using a tangent because that was Mike.
Agree to
So,
the
so they
task.
basically say, we can point you in the direction of the pagoda, the withering blossom, but like I said, we cannot enter. And if you guys have already killed 2 Onai, you are exactly who we need to do this. You've got the power, you've already done it.
That's right.
But then the little Spock looking ones, like, but you know what? That was book 2, and this is now book 3. So, book 4. So this guy's gonna be a little tougher. This guy's gonna be a little tougher.
Wait, so they didn't leave the weakest one behind?
And that gets them loose from whatever is keeping them at this grove. I mean, that's what they want us to do.
Yeah, if this guy's not here anymore, they don't have to stay and guard him.
So they're free to do whatever
Go
they
about the
want or whatever they need to do.
Feel free to move about the country.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, I guess we're in. We got to get out of this. We got to get out of this forest somehow.
You have to do the good thing, the right thing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
My head says.
The thing Milana says whenever she doesn't have her
His
mouth
helmet.
cocooned out.
Right, well, that's what I meant by my head.
Yeah.
The helmet.
So, they say, basically she's getting this, like I said, still from the personage. She says, I've been asked to lead you to the House of Withering Blossom.
Okay.
I will not come with you in, but
Okay.
I will lead you to it.
All right.
And she says, with this, you may return to your people and
Cut your life free.
cut your wife free. Cut your wife free again.
Tell Joan we said hello.
Spider Woman. Is she intending to go out through the whole forest with us?
Yeah, does she have to get to civilization?
Is there someplace we're dropping her off? Is there?
Les, I sent you a
She
couple
hasn't
more
been paying
chats.
attention to where
Oh,
you're
okay.
going.
Okay.
She's just had a plethora of new people and information around her, and so she's just been following you, like picking his brain.
Where about where I'm going?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you don't know what her plans are, and like I said, she's been like a smart puppy. I mean, literally, it's kind of, oh, that's cute, you know. She thinks that's how we do that, you know. She thinks it's okay to keep cocooning.
Yeah. Well, that was good.
But to be honest,
A little bit creeped out by where it's coming from.
you're not
Yeah.
sure she's been paying close attention. You don't think geography is her
Okay.
strong suit.
We go back, tell the caravan what happened, what's gonna happen. They're gonna stay here while we go and
Perception check from everyone. I assume you guys are doing this around the campfire, just kind of telling
yep.
them what you guys learned and
Ooh, well,
okay.
Esteban was first.
So,
Oh shit.
my gosh, you guys are all dang perceptive. Okay, this isn't gonna. I was gonna have certain people see certain things, but
No,
there's
we
so
all
many
see
people that. Okay. As you guys get to the campfire, you're trying to keep Balana from being cocooned again. So you're
Everybody's cocooned.
everybody else is
You
cocooned
come back and everyone's cocoon.
except for Balana. Figure that one out.
Including the spider.
Balana's like, take that, you
I know
too.
web.
You guys are kind of explaining and telling the story. I don't know who's telling it. Probably the highest diplomacy or whoever. Someone's telling what's going on. As you mentioned the name of the pagoda, the Withering Blossom, there's a non-audible gasp from your new lady friend.
Oh, okay.
She very much stops, looks. You can't tell this little eyes. The big eyes get very big, get even bigger. She has, like I said, most of you guys are focused on which one of you guys is telling the story.
Mm-hmm.
But any of you that are even kind of half
Oh,
glancing
now she
around.
understands common.
right.
Oh, you said you think common?
Half of the party can't speak Tian.
Okay. Are you telling the story in common? Are you translating for her? Your new spider friend that can't speak common?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Still same reaction, but it comes a little bit
A
later.
little later, after the translation.
And so you would be the one to pick up on this immediately.
Hey, he didn't roll.
He doesn't need to. This you could fail and still get it. She's telling the story of kind of what you guys have learned. And of course, since she's the one telling the story and you two are the translators, what's her name? Dang it.
Aranya?
Elenia, the Aranya, is next to you, just kind of looking, what's going on. And so you kind of just are passing this on. When you get to the part where she says the name of the place, the Withered Blossom, you say that.
Spit take.
Yeah.
You get
Not the Withered Blossom.
There's a big pile of web behind her.
Alana's like, not again.
you hear blood, son of a.
I fall for it every time.
Luckily, she's wearing her web-colored pants.
If she was drinking, there would have been a spit take. As it is, like I said, you can't really see much in her little eyes. The big eyes get even bigger, and there's a mouth drops open. She tries after a good 5 seconds to, I can't. It looked like this,
This is normal.
and she corrects her thing, but it is super obvious to you. And like I said, anyone who's probably close to you that would have seen that. Oh, she had quite the reaction to that name.
The story kind of stopped.
Oh, your mandibles are hanging open.
I think you got a little fly still on that one. She's like, I did get my fly spell. No, the real fly.
What does she know about the place?
I don't know how much the rest of you would notice. You noticed big time. It's hard for you not to notice anything else but her reaction to that word.
It's about time she started coughing up a little information.
I think 8 eyes all in wide.
Bug out.
We're good perceptions.
So probably at least half of you probably noticed that. Just you hear him translating, and all of a sudden the translate stops, and you're looking over, and she's just kind of like, "Holy crap!" To which all you guys say, "Did the spider chicken say holy crap?"
And then she did it.
What part did you get to before she had this reaction?
The name.
The name of the.
She gets very timid again and backs up.
Yeah, it's been nice knowing you people. If you any valuable,
Yeah, she's like,
looking at her watch
she's
now.
like,
if you have any valuables you'd like to leave.
Diplomacy.
you suck again. Okay, she's taken back by that. You were kind of close to the end. I guess you finish your story for everyone else and then pull her aside, or do you stop right in front of everyone to?
I would obviously address her in TN, which not everybody understands. Just that name seems to have some significance to you. Can we talk about that?
She's kind of like under her breath. No. But it's not like answering your question. This is more of a, I can't believe this happened. I can't believe this came up.
It's like someone said Voldemort.
Yeah.
Out with it, Joan. Come on now. You gotta tell us. We've been traveling around for a while, a solid week now. You know we're not gonna hurt you, but we gotta know what we're walking into. Why is this place so important to you?
We've come to trust each other. We've shared some labs.
So are you revealing that you speak TN?
We've webbed up Alana countless times.
We all hopped up one bed.
I guess, yeah. So I do speak TN, and I'm pretty good at it. So I will. I don't want to have to make a diplomacy check though, if I can help it.
Intimidate.
I don't want to do that either. It's just as bad. How about disabled device? Is she kind of like a device? Is she wearing any armor? I can disable that.
All men hope that all women are disabled device. Don't.
That's the bra strap, isn't it? Disabled device.
That's a disabled device.
You know what? Considering my diplomacy, I will keep my trap shut.
Okay.
Very
Like-
diplomatic there.
She's very flustered, and it takes her a bit. You and your diplomatic skills decide it's best to go ahead and finish your story so everyone knows what's going on, and then we're going to pin her down.
Yeah.
And so,
Well, that's all.
All I hear is pin her down.
as soon as you say, and then we're going to pin her down, Blonde's already like dove on her back and like just.
Black tentacles. Crack her down. Roll her sleeves.
So you finish the story. It's given her time to settle down a bit. As you guys come back to her, she says, "That's where I came from."
Is she an Oni or a Yami? What are they?
Oni.
Oni?
An Oni is the, or Oni is the super evil creatures, which
She's an Oni?
are the same thing as like Ogre Magi are
Right.
Oni.
Okay.
But there's other creatures that are also, but Ogre Magi is probably the most well known.
Was she a prisoner there?
No.
Was she
She
a guard?
Kami?
What's that?
She one of the Kami?
No.
One of the other creatures that moved into the
We moved in many years ago with a very brilliant and amazing, oh man, but that's kind of a loose term. Leader. And this is, you kind of get the indication that this was the one that she had the relationship with that didn't stay. She says, yes, we live there. There's most of the upper floors are controlled by my people. They're not who we once started as. We were a good people. We were learning things. We were getting better. She's like, that's not how it's been for a long time.
We will not be welcome.
They will not welcome you.
You will miss them.
I left.
Okay.
They are not who they once were. Which she says saddens me beyond words, but
Okay.
it's what's done is done. All of them chose what they did. They chose their path. It was not my path.
Well, we're likely to finalize a fair amount of that. For you.
She says, I do not wish to see my kin dispatched, and I've witnessed your prowess. It will not be an easy fight.
Quit showing your flowers.
I turned him on. I swear I didn't.
Right, didn't. Whatever she stands a lie.
Fake news. Put your prowess over there.
She says, but he is corrupt now.
If we deal with this leader, will the others disperse?
No, and they will die for him.
Do they have particular weaknesses? Vulnerability?
she's not gonna want to tell us that because she probably has the same ones.
She's like, they bleed just like I do.
Hey, Les, I sent you another chat
Arrows
link.
were
Yeah,
good.
arrows were good.
She says
Cool,
a lot
thanks.
of them know the arcane arts like I do. And she says, hang on.
Are they all the same? Like spider, oid, and humanoid? Arachnoid?
Yes, yes, and yes. She will say, Akinosa. He is the
That's
leader.
not a word.
He is the leader.
It isn't Scrabble, I've used it.
He is your biggest threat. And in their current state, almost all of them there would die for him without a second thought.
Did your people realize this structure imprisoned Oni, or
There is something down below.
Yeah, there is.
We have been at war with the hobgoblins that live there. Most of the time it's been a stalemate. Neither one of us can push the other one back for long. But there is something else powerful down there.
Are the hobgoblins inside this place also?
Yes. Down below.
where this thing is that
I've never been down below.
Okay.
But I will warn you, the second level is a trap. They have terrible creatures there.
Okay, we got Esteban.
One of those creatures.
We brought our own terrible creature, didn't we?
locked in with us. Can the second level be avoided, or
No.
The leader that led you there, he was one of your people.
Mhm.
If he had been influenced by the
I don't know.
only
He is influenced often now by substance.
he's influenced by substance now.
But she'll say that those creatures on the second level are not alive. They are very,
Whoa.
they are very.
Dead.
I've never seen
Yeah.
such a horrific creature.
Okay.
But Akinosa has made some sort of arrangement, and that's where he tortures people or lets them die, or
Akinosa sounds even less nice than I originally thought.
he didn't used to be this way. And this is when you see her start to, if a spider chick tears up, she starts to tear up.
To the old days.
And she basically says there are 4, and she spits out a word that you have no idea what it is, but you can guess it's an extremely derogatory term in their language. There are 4 of these that seduced him away from me.
Okay.
They are very dangerous. And they are the only ones that I would like to see ended.
Okay.
The rest of them, I fear you're going to have to. There's a fanatic loyalty there.
There's several will have to just because they won't surrender, but there's 4 that we really want to just.
they
They are dangerous.
are
They're quick.
they are of your kind.
Yes. They're very skilled.
With the same
And,
talents and
and, and
abilities you have.
she'll look at you too, and she said, when you rescued me, I witnessed your talents of a martial persuasion.
Yeah, she doesn't look at Munpo.
No, she looked at these 2, and she'll say,
Your capacity to bleed.
you are some of the most potent warriors I've seen.
These 4 are cooks.
These 4 have a different skill set, but I think from what I have seen, are every bit as effective as you.
In a fight, is one of her abilities to web people.
Yes.
At least we'll be inside and start using fire again.
Yeah. I got that.
Got that going for us.
Mhm.
You got burning hands? You got burning hands too?
there's a section, if you use lots of fire, she'll tell you to get to where you need to, you have to climb web, or you have to have some other means to traverse. If all the web is gone, you will have no other normal way to get up.
Is Balana going with us?
She's telling you how nice and safe and how much of a summer home this should be. She's not painting a pretty picture here. I don't know how Mitch would say, why don't you come with us? It's gonna be great.
Yeah, but she has fly. Yeah.
That could be handy.
You bet it could be.
Yeah.
Got it.
But she will tell you, she's like, I think what you're after, based on what you've told me, is in the basement.
It usually is
If you do not,
in a freezer.
Yeah.
you will get squashed.
Okay.
If you do not get rid of my brethren.
Okay.
I love squash.
My brethren and sisters, I guess, which
Right.
actually probably say more
Friends.
sisters. Yeah, but yeah.
Okay.
Basically, she's saying start at the top and kind of clear our way down.
She'll say the way in is ground level. The first 2 levels, you guys with your puny feet can get up there. After that, she's like, it's easier for my kind to get around and to continue to move up. But she says, I warn you again,
We're going
the
at first
second
level. Right, we're going into first level. And then up the second level is dangerous.
very,
And then above that is the hobgoblins. No, they're below.
they're below.
So first level, the hurricane. Second level, something horrible.
Everything above the ground is her kin.
Okay.
And the leader is probably second level up.
No, he's at the top.
Okay.
How many levels above ground are there?
So you will see when you get there. This is a large structure.
This is like one of those like Cambodian temple things.
So we have to go all the way up and then all the way down.
She'll tell you. She'll tell
If we
you.
go in and try to go down first, they're going to be messing. So
They will notice you will have to engage some to get to go down. When they see you gone down, that's an opportunity that they can't pass.
right. That's why we have to take care of up first before we take care of down.
We do have the hobgoblins sufficiently concerned that I don't think they will. I don't think they have the vision or have the insight to know the same thing as far as you going up. I know for a fact that my people will know if you start going down.
Speaking in common to everyone, so that she doesn't know. Is there any way we can form some sort of temporary alliance with the hobgoblins to help us wipe out up?
Oh yeah, after we just murdered a bunch of them.
They don't know we murdered them.
I gotta assume the hobgoblins are worshiping me only at the bottom. I don't know.
So are we. We've come to pay homage. Okay. So we that night sleep, get up the next day, go, and then we're done for the day because it's
We're done
12:30.
with it, yeah. Yeah, basically I was gonna get you to the doors and then stop.
Okay.
So if you guys are done asking questions, then yeah. It takes you guys a little over a day to get from the grove to where this is at. Elenia, she'll tell you she had no idea where she was at. She didn't realize you were going right back. She had gone like west and you guys were going southeast.
Yeah.
And you guys just brought her right back to just south of her home, of her old home. She
had no idea.
She had no idea. And she'll say, if I would have known the direction, if I could have told and would have paid attention where you're going, there's no way I would have.
Traveled with us and given us pertinent information.
You have a picture of what this like temple looks like on the outside? In a map?
That would be helpful.
Like I said, I'm picturing like something out of a Cambodian jungle.
The best picture is not even a very good one. It's kind of close up and doesn't show.
Like the big faces, you know, carved in the walls.
Libby, will you be so kind? The first one.
Right there. Like I'm looking through to see if there's any other pictures that show.
You want to unplug you?
Sure.
Do you want me to unplug you?
Oh,
Or?
sure. Thank you.
So here's the picture. If you want to see it, this was what the gate to the
Okay.
grove looked like.
Sure, okay.
But there's the grove, the gate to the grove.
Okay.
That's pretty.
We could just bull rushed him and got right past it.
Just walk right around it.
That's not right. That's not very secure.
Would have been very respectful though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're supposed to be respectful.
Don't be rude.
Okay, so this is it, but that's not really. It's basically it's one of those
The round ones, kind?
the stair step square buildings that
Okay.
each thing is just a little bit less, and then of course it's got the fancy little
The roof line.
Rooftop. Yeah.
rooftop on each level that goes out, and then it gets to the top, and it's very small.
Yeah.
That's pretty much.
Small. SMO, small.
Yeah, they don't have a good picture of just that tower.
Why not?
That doesn't show the green dragon also.
Right. Can't get that away. So I will say congrats to Libby on you for taking her in the first place, and then you on your awesome diplomacy rolls, because you guys got every single piece of information that was possible. Based on how you did and what you did, if you rescued her and what you came up with, depends on how much information you got ahead of time.
Rescuing her was a good thing.
Yeah.
Good job, Doug.
Diplomacy.
Yeah, well done.
Um,
It's almost like we knew what we were doing.
almost like that.
I had suggested to Les for potential YouTube titles for tonight. Either how Stella got her grove back, or This is the Spider Woman.
I like how Stella got her girl.
Yeah,
100%.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's it.
they don't have a really good picture of it. You got a map, but I'm not gonna. For some reason, I'm not gonna show you guys that.
Don't trust us?
Oh, I trust you.
To do what is the question?
Yeah.
Oh, Donald shows a good picture of it.
He always does.
That'll find a better picture.
That'll be the special email that makes on.
He's not on those?
Sean said there's a better picture in book 6.
So it's 12. It's 1/8.
I just
Sorry.
got to read
2021.
5.
And we had
6 players.
Libby, Don, Kevin, Steve. Look. Okay. Well, you guys didn't get a ton of XP. You got some XP this night, but not a ton. There's not enough for anyone to go up. I think the next closest person is Les, and I think he's like 8 or 9 grand away.
Yeah, I'm about that.
So tonight didn't get you that. Knowing what's coming up,
Damn it.
it's possible after. It's
I
very
should be
likely.
close.
Actually, it's actually very likely that after this foray, at least up the top half, we'll probably have most people at 11.
At 11.
Okay, because I'm close. I should be relatively close to 11th. Yeah.
Will I be 12 when we're done with this tower?
Probably about half of you will be 12
In the book?
at the end of this book. No, by the end of this book, most of you, if not all of you, will be 12.
Okay.
Like I said, the goal is to get you guys at
Yeah.
a minimum of 19, but my goal is to get at least half or better of you to level 20 by the end of this adventure path. Because we never get to play characters
Right.
that high, and you never get to use all those cool abilities that, oh, when you get to level 16 or level 18, you get to do this, or when you get 20. 20 gives each ability some uber powerful, like the fighter, you get like, you automatically confirm critical hits,
Automatically confirmed
and
crits
the
yeah.
multiplier goes up by 1. Oh my gosh. But yeah, so my goal is to get you to 20, and so
I
this is
can't
where I've started to move from where the adventure path says you should end up, and you guys are going higher, and I've just been adding more creatures to their encounters to counter that.
I think the insurance creature boys just make it come now.
Yeah.
That would make it a lot easier.
Yeah. But don't increase numbers of monsters.
Make it 20 and don't increase. That would be the best thing to do.
Use the rest.
Go ahead.
Period.
Well, okay, guys.
Awesome.
So like I said, next Tuesday, I'm sure I will be talking. I don't know when Bob has a doctor appointment, but I'm sure I'll be talking to him during the day. And so I'm going to quiz him. And so hopefully by Tuesday night, I'm sending out the email on, hey, we're doing BDC, or hey, we're doing Steve's campaign.
When? Yep, you don't know yet, because I asked that before.
No, he will find out on Tuesday, which is why I'm.
All right.
It pretty much comes down to, if it's within a week, we're probably doing Steve's campaign. If it's at least a week out or more, then we're probably going to do BDC if he's available, and then we'll pick up Steve's the week after.
Cool.
So yeah, next time we're here, it will be Steve's campaign. I don't know if it's going to be this next Friday or if it's the Friday after that. It'll be one of those two. But yeah, as soon as I know, I'll let you know, because there's, like I was talking to you earlier, there's several people who are only in one campaign or two, so I need to make sure
Well,
they
yeah. I mean,
they know ahead of time which ones they're in.
Not like I've got anything planned for the next, 6 or 8 p.m.
I can't, because you guys never tell me ahead of time. Oh wait.
Right.
So
Cool. Well, this is awesome. Thanks, man.
It was fun.
Yeah, it was.
All right. Thanks. Hey, thanks, Mike.
Yep.
All right. Thanks, Les, for setting up the Zoom. All right.
You bet.
thank you, Les.
All right. See you
All right,
guys.
gotta go. See you guys. Be careful going home. Be safe out there.
Oh, yeah.
There's no way I'm being careful.
You'd be reckless.
I'm gonna be as reckless as I can be.
He's going to fall up the stairs.
All right, see you guys.
See ya.